I'll take some people down.
20 McTwin, you ready to go to the mat? See, this is why we need to make a singlet. We can be tag team champs.
Of course we will be. We already have the gold belt.
I'm full mouthpiece. Are you kidding me? Saturday night, brother. Come on down to the arena.
Bring it on.
Where did Hulk Hogan come from? Oh.
Yeah.
We already have the championship belt. No one's going to take it from us.
Oof.
Yeah.
Oof.
Yeah.
And so, welcome to the House of Sewing. My name is William, and it is another beautiful, beautiful day here in my so-called life. This evening, I'm going to be making my Captain Kirk inspired coat. Yes, it's another coat. That's what I do. We live here now. To anyone watching this in the future, I absolutely thank you. You guys are amazing, and you always come through in the end, so I thank you. Rita, how are you today?
I'm doing fine. Doing my bird's quilt.
Awesome.
I love your flying geese quilt, and I love the meaning behind it. I will not say anything, but I love the meaning behind it.
I'm just surprised somebody hasn't figured it out.
Yeah. Well, now that I know.
Yeah, because you look at it and going, but it doesn't make any sense.
It didn't make any sense until you said, and then you started saying, the little hints. And I'm like, oh, yes. You're amazing. I love your brain. You have no idea how much you inspire me, Rita.
I don't have a brain. I got rid of it years ago.
You are not the scarecrow from the Wizard of Oz, girlfriend. No.
In my head. If I only had a
Somebody said that, and I said, well, I had a map, but then I lost the map. I lost the brain, so I can't find the map.
Oh.
And they said, that doesn't make any sense. And I go, okay.
Hey, Candace, how are you doing?
Hey, Candace, how's it going? Hello. Now
Rita, you are amazing. You really are. I truly am inspired by just when we talk back and forth, and you really get my brain sparking on stuff. So, yes, exactly. Oh.
Okay, I'll quit being hyper.
There's nothing wrong with being hyper. It's Saturday night.
I can't. I've tried. I can't. Just like talking without my hands. I'll go like this, and I'm like, I can't do it. I can't.
No.
I've accepted the fact that I'm like a wizard.
That's Italian in me, and it ain't going to change. I've even tried sitting on my hands, and then my arms just do this. I'm like, you know what? I'm not even going to do it. I can't. I grew up with people that talk with their hands. I can't change it.
Oh. Hey, Judy, how are you?
Hey, Judy.
She calls us the McTwins.
That reminds me. How are you doing, 20 McTwin? From the Twin Planets, playing first base for the Minnesota Twins, former star of the show, Twin Peaks.
Vacation's doing great. I slept until 9 o'clock this morning. Are you proud? Like, seriously.
Hey.
I know. I got some things done. Got to hang out with my sweet niece and nephew. We had like a dance party this afternoon. It was so great because Aunt Jessie's always the fun aunt. So, yeah, we're having fun. We're having fun. I'm definitely recharging some batteries while I'm here.
Okay. Are you
That's
done?
what's important.
Yeah.
It's different when you go on vacation with your family than when you go to like a tourist trap.
There's nobody back there.
I have like, where are you? Where in the world is 20 McTwin?
Google the North Country in New York State, and then that's where I am. I'm in upstate New York. So,
at least you didn't...
just south of Canada, next to Vermont. I can see Burlington.
At least you're not like my friend from Connecticut who can't say Connecticut without saying Connecticut. Connecticut. And you know what? I love you, Connecticut. And to anyone who's in Connecticut, I think you're amazing. Beautiful country.
Oh, bless.
You know, the countryside, it's a beautiful place.
Yeah. I hear it's There's always beautiful places to all the states. It's unfortunately I don't get to see them very much because I'm on like 95 and it's just bombarded with concrete. It feels like once I get to Alexandria, Virginia, until I hit Catskill Mountains in New York, it's just concrete city. It's like everything's all the time.
Next to Vermont gives me an idea.
Oh, yes. So there's a lake called Lake Champlain where Champy lives, which is our version of the Loch Ness Monster. And that's where I grew up.
Did you say Champy?
Champy, yeah. Yep. He's a mascot for the hockey team up here. Yeah.
Hi, Arlie.
How are you doing?
Hey, Arlie. Hello.
But back in the day, the lake used to freeze over and you could skate on it. But it doesn't happen as much anymore.
I told you where I'm from. It's a weird flex. During the winter, people from Southern California will just be like, I'm in Minnesota. And they're playing hockey on ice. People up north take it for granted, but where I'm from, it's never happens.
Oh. We'll go on vacation someday and we'll go up so you can skate on a frozen lake.
I'm ready. I have my own skates. I'm ready.
Yeah.
My own stick. I'm ready to go.
I'm just going to sit by the fire and read a book. And yeah, you can go outside and ski. Or skate, I mean.
Okay.
You know what's really funny? I because I surfed for a very long time, I thought I was going to be in love with snowboarding.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't like it.
I've never been snowboarding. I thought I was going to break something.
It's because you're strapped in.
Yeah, that's probably.
And you're not going anywhere. Like you're ankles in.
Oh.
Should I since tonight's gonna be one of those nights, I have a feeling.
Uh-oh.
Yes.
No, because there's you know what? I'm a non-political channel, but there's unavoidable drama going on around the world. So this program is for entertainment purposes only, and its content is not intended to malign any religion, lack thereof, race, sewing machine, company, education, individual, or wigs. All opinions expressed by my so-called life and program participants are solely their personal views and do not reflect the views of every single human being on planet Earth. And here at Intergalactic, my so-called life airlines, we have exits on both sides. That's Izquierda and Derecha.
I always get it backwards. I think that we're mirrored imaged.
I've never been able to get my directions on YouTube. I'll point. Like
So
I've never been.
You
I
say
always
left
do.
first, right?
Yeah, because that's the hardest one to say.
Okay.
When I was a kid, I couldn't say that because I was tongue tied. So it's the fact that I can even say that word is actually kind of amazing.
Thank you so much.
I'll join you on that trip. I can sit by the fire and crochet.
We can do that. I'll read a book. You can crochet. William can go ice skate, and then I'll make hot chocolate and soup afterwards. It'll be great.
I have a hot chocolate addiction.
And I'll put extra chocolate in there for you because I know how much you like sugar, and marshmallows, like the big ones and little ones.
Oh, now I'm craving hot chocolate. I recently cleaned out my cabinets. So I know I don't have any hot chocolate in there.
Oh, I'll make it one. Can I just say one more thing about the hot chocolate? I'll make it one better.
Please, we want to hear more.
I'm gonna make my own fudge to make the hot chocolate with. Like there is no Hershey chocolate syrup. It's a fudge that my grandma used to make. That I have the secret recipe in my heart from her.
Do you know what's really funny? I didn't know how to make any of that until I worked at Starbucks. When I was 19 or 20 years old. I didn't even know that stuff existed.
And I can make my own marshmallows too. I've done it. Okay, next.
So you're not a winter sport person, huh?
Me?
We're gonna have to. Well, I'm gonna. for as much as I want to live near the equator, I have a bad feeling I'm going to move somewhere up north.
Well,
I'm going to take me and my talents are going to go somewhere where I can wear my coats.
in Highland cows.
Me and my fleet of Highland. Who's that crazy person being pulled by Highland cows slowly in his wagon?
Do you want me to tell
Because
you?
he's off his wagon.
Lucy and are you saying that Lucy and Willie Nelson are going to pull you?
Well, they need jobs.
They do need
They
jobs.
can't just be looking cool with long hair.
Oh,
They
Rudy, I need you to crochet them hats.
to quote every ancestor I've ever had, you need a job.
Rita, I need a hat. I need a hat for Willie and Lucy so I can put hats on them so when he brings them out, their heads won't get cold.
So I know this is crazy, but I've been sewing.
Yeah.
And I'm working on my Captain Kirk jacket.
I thought you. Oh, so that's the inside?
Well, it's turned inside out because I have to sew it.
No, I thought you were putting that on the outside. Okay,
No, it is on the outside. Pulled by his wiener mobile. Do you know what's really funny? We were having a conversation before stream that I would have to have a code of conduct if I was in the wiener mobile.
Yeah.
You know. Couldn't just be in there smoking it, listening to the Doobie Brothers.
No.
Somebody would take a picture.
Yes.
And be like, that's one high wiener over there.
You're going to have to ask William that question, Judy, if I'm allowed to do that to the cows.
Do you want booties too? Well, if you're going to go full, you know what I'm going to call you. You might as well.
Booties.
You know, I just can't say it on stream.
But it's a term of endearment. That's what you said. So I'm taking it.
Yeah. And there's also another saying, go big or go home.
Yeah, as that. And not any other way. No, we don't need booties though, Judy, but thank you. I really appreciate that. That'd be just one more thing I'd have to launder. And
have you ever tended to something that weighs 700 pounds, 800 pounds?
A human being.
You have gone onto my side of slapstick. You're telling my jokes. Because I just keep going no matter what anyone says. I just say yes.
Yes.
Have you ever tended something that if it's having a bad day, if it nudges you, it might put you in the hospital?
No, I haven't.
Yep. They go Bruno bulls. We had them. We also had the Hereford bulls.
Yeah.
Monsters. Bulls are monsters.
There's a mini horse ranch that's like a couple miles up from my job. They don't even like the mini horses.
Mini horses are mean.
They are, and they have mohawks and they're cocky, and they prance when they walk.
Yep.
Well,
they look like mini Trojan horses.
Yes.
But I've known grown men who've been injured from them.
Yes.
Real cowboys who are like, never own a mini horse.
But we're gonna get them from little babies.
Doesn't matter. They have that attitude.
And if I'm gonna cherry pick my cows. I'm gonna be like, come here, baby. I'm gonna rub it, love on it, and then if I feel a good vibe from it, then I'll say, William, you can get that one.
People like. You ever had a ram? Like a ram just look at you like I'm the alpha?
Yes.
Those things will not back down.
I don't like sheep. I don't like sheep.
I don't want anything to do with sheep or goats. I've had issues. I haven't had issues, but no. I'm scared of them.
I've had goats. My favorite is the poor goat.
I've always wanted a Clydesdale. They are so beautiful.
They are.
Do you know what's really funny? And it hasn't happened in a while, but those Super Bowl commercials used to make me cry. They always with the horse, and the one when the horse recognized the guy, I was like, I'm not gonna cry, and I was like, I'm crying.
They quit allowing the Clydesdales to be at the rodeos.
Really?
They banned them because of a issue. I won't state the issue.
Well,
But
it's
yeah,
okay.
the Clydesdales aren't allowed to go.
I watch a lot of PBR. Like I like
Mhm.
I'm part of their schedule. I'm like, okay, I get emails from them. They use them in the ceremony, but they don't use them in the like in the opening ceremonies. They'll use them, but they won't use them like in the rodeo.
Yeah,
Hey,
that
when is the next rodeo?
depends on where you live.
You don't want to know because there's always, you know what? Would I need to look up the PBR in Vegas?
Okay.
I don't think
We're
it's
going to that one.
Yeah, because it always comes on TV, and I'm like, and it'll say, "Oh, this is live," and I'm like, "How come no one told me about this one?"
the PBR. The kickoff starts in Oregon and it goes from there.
The Pendleton Roundup.
It could replace Temecula.
The Pendleton Roundup is
It would probably be more fun.
no comment.
One of the reasons I don't drink alcohol.
No.
So Temecula is wine heaven.
Yeah.
You know, and I'm down to go to a cool show. They have a bunch of really good food there. I know a bunch of places in Temecula. Actually, there's a bunch that have shut down because the economy is terrible everywhere.
I think I just like saying the word.
That's like Cahuenga. There's a street in LA called Cahuenga. I just like saying Cahuenga. It sounds like a surfer move.
Should
You
go
said PBR? Is that what you said? PBR?
Yeah. There's 10 billion rodeos, and everybody thinks their rodeo is so special. But Kilroy's kind of. I've been to quite a few in my day.
Yeah.
I've been to quite a few, but I will be real. I've only been to rodeos in Oregon, Texas, California, and Arizona.
Okay. So it is at the T-Mobile Arena in October.
Is that near me?
You said Vegas.
Vegas.
Oh, in T-Mobile. I was not. I'm in outer space today. I am in outer space today.
That's all
I
right.
need more coffee.
Hi, Kilroy. How are you doing?
How's it going, Gilroy?
Yep.
Hello. That sounds like
I went one of my many trips to Vegas. I went and there was a major rodeo. They took over the fairgrounds. They took over parking lots. I will say everybody thinks that their horse is the best horse.
Yeah.
That their horse is like the gift. Until you get around every other horse that looks the same.
It's the same, yeah.
I mean identical.
Mm-hmm.
2 years ago, I had 2 girls in my class that did barrel racing.
Yep.
So I got to watch them. That was fun.
That's gutsy.
Mm-hmm.
That's what my youngest daughter did, barrel racing.
She did barrel racing.
So
So that's as close as I've ever been to a rodeo.
all my tough guy days, as far as like bronc riding, all that stuff's over. You make more money selling the animals than riding them.
No.
So we'll talk about that later.
Okay, not looking forward to being in an oven.
Oh, I know. I did bring the heat up north with me, didn't I, Kilroy? I'm so sorry. It's supposed to be 100 degrees here in upstate New York on Monday.
Jeepers.
Yeah, and that's not even including the heat index. So I have no idea.
Yeah.
It's going to be warm, Kilroy, and I'm sorry, but I'll take it back down south with me when I leave.
The heat index is what is a killer.
Mm-hmm.
That feel-like thing. It's like, well, it's only 110 with a real feel of 135.
Yeah.
Do I have to take a selfie if I do go to Vegas again? Do I have to take a selfie in front of the Mojave thermometer in Baker? Which I want to say this for the record. I think heat tourism is crazy. I'm from here. I'm built for it. I'm walking around in the sun laughing, ha ha ha, because I'm from here.
Right.
So it doesn't. Mojave. I don't even want to say how far it is from my house, but like, it's 45 minutes from my. The hottest place on earth is 45 minutes from my house. So I'm from here. People come from around the world to wear fur coats and stand in front of a thermometer.
And I think that's stupid.
No, just don't wear the fur coat. But yeah, I'd love to see your selfie.
When it's 130 outside, I don't go outside though. When it's like when it gets that hot.
Is Vegas, would it even be fun being that hot?
It's air conditioned paradise.
Yeah.
Where I like that side where I took you from New York, you could just go from casino to casino. The what
I found
and now that it's illegal to you can't just stand there.
Yeah.
More people are moving now. Hey Pam, hello.
Hi, Pam.
Yeah, they just had to rescue a bunch of tourists, snowbirds, that decided, oh, it's 120 degrees in Superstition Mountain. Let's climb the mountain with no water.
Oh people, stop hiking when it's surface of the sun outside.
There's signs that say, heat warning, do not walk.
Great to see you, Pam. Heat index is going to be 97 on Monday.
Get your air conditioning unit ready. Yeah. And you know that meteorologists are never wrong. I mean, what job can you have that's 50-50 chance that you're going to be correct and you still get to have a job the next day?
I can't remember what movie it was, but Steve Martin played a weatherman, and he was like, "It's going to be sunny days tomorrow," and he's putting sunshine up all over Southern California. He's walking in the rain, and people are looking at him like, "Are you crazy?" They're like yelling at him because
he was wrong.
I can't remember what movie that was.
I can see him, and they were throwing drinks at him.
I can't remember. I was obsessed with those cheesy 80 movies. I've seen them all. Oh, I can't remember. If you don't know, PA houses are built to hold onto heat, not to expel it. Uh-oh.
Yeah. Sorry, Kilroy. I'll learn not to come until at least July next year. Maybe it was part of, my tail.
Hold on, let me get my best. Renee Zellweger. So you're saying you control the weather?
I do control the weather.
Do you know I still quote Cold Mountain? I do. I quote her speech all the time. And the funny thing is, the younger generation is like, is he losing it?
Yeah.
He's losing it.
No, he ain't losing it.
Can't control the weather. Oh, good time.
I had to go look it up. It was bugging me. He played in the movie LA Story.
Yes.
Well, I had to go look it up. It's like, I can see his face. They were throwing drinks at him. It's like, LA Story.
Well, if it had Ellie in it, I definitely watched it as a kid.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Steve Martin was never my favorite character.
Oh.
Although I loved the movie, and I think that's because John Candy was in it. I think that's his name. Planes, Trains, and Airplanes.
Yeah.
But I like John Candy in spite of what he was personally. Mm-hmm. I like John Candy. He was just an amazing actor. Mm-hmm. He was good. But Steve Martin, I didn't care for, like The Jerk, and
you didn't like you know what's funny? The Jerk changed my life. I watched The Jerk as a little. I loved The Jerk.
And I think it was The Jerk that he didn't know that he was white and thought he was black or something.
Yep, and he opens up at the end of the.
And I'm like, do what?
It's because he was the jerk.
Right, but the movie just was beyond dry British slapstick.
Oh.
I'm not good at other than I loved Benny Hill. Once in a while, I watch Benny Hill just because I think, oh God, and that's some dry slapstick, bad.
Yes.
But I just didn't like Dean Martin. I didn't think he was.
The Jerk has one of the funniest openings of all time. I don't even want to give it away because it's so hilarious when he opens that.
And Roxanne, I think, was a terrible movie. I didn't care for Roxanne either.
I've seen that movie over like 20 times.
Yeah, I no.
Bring me back something good, Judy.
I'm a man's extra large.
Well,
My shirt size is a man's extra large.
I'm glad that I refilled the cart today. So when I go to when we're up in the air and you said that I'm free to move around and I can give out snacks and stuff like that. We do have quite a few varieties of things today.
Yeah. So. And I will continue on my Sour Patch addiction.
Yeah. We did get cookies too with blue frosting just because of yesterday.
Here's the problem. They're going to melt.
No, we're up in the air now. We're flying.
Are your arms getting tired?
Never, girl.
I still tell that joke.
I could fly.
I still tell that joke to this very day.
Somebody tells me they're flying. It's like, well, just be careful and make sure your arms don't get tired.
And at my local dispensary, I was recently reminded that I am the dad joke guy. Because I always tell people, oh, I went to public school, count that. And I said that to somebody, and they're like, oh, we know you. Oh, we talk about you. We talk about you.
Yes.
Yep.
Trying to get organized to sew my arms together. I don't know why. I always forget to sew my arms together.
Is that like sewing your pant legs together?
Ask me how many times I did that in my rookie days. There's probably, in my closet right now, there's probably a mistake where I was just like, I quit. I quit.
Sew the pant legs together.
You know, I've quit sewing at least 6 times a year. I quit and come back.
Yeah.
Of course, there's always a thing of accidentally on purpose sewing the pant legs together.
So in this episode of Midnight Patch, this showed up.
Yana.
Yeah. I'm going to wear it too.
What does it mean? Yana?
Yeah. Nah. See, where I'm from, that's how we speak where I'm from. Someone will say, yeah. Oh, yeah. Nah, man. Nah. That literally will be a whole conversation.
Oh.
Or bro. Bro. That's a whole conversation right there.
That is.
I
heard you have conversations with just saying bro.
I'm not your bro. Don't call me a bro.
Oh, don't call her your bro.
Where I'm from, men and women get duded and broed.
Mm-hmm.
I call my ex-wife dude and bro.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Broski, Brosif, Brobraham Lincoln. I'm not even kidding. I toned down how I speak when I come on stream. Because where I'm from, we all sound like that turtle in Finding Nemo. Come on, bruh. Come on over here, dude. Let's go, bruh. We all kind of sound like that. Not even trying.
Oh.
Think about the people that put like Finding Nemo together. The thought that had to go in, okay, what animal would appear as a surfer?
A turtle, because
besides a turtle. It wouldn't have looked good if they would have put a shark as a surfer.
No,
or dolphins. I told you that one time I was surfing and dolphins came on both sides. It was not majestic.
Yep.
I was like, oh, these things are massive.
Hi, Allie.
Hey, Ollie.
Hi, Allie. How are you doing?
Everything's majestic until it's next to you, not in a cage.
Mm-hmm.
Those dolphins were not raised by SeaWorld. And I'm not kidding you. They laughed at me. They went, like they laughed. Because I was like, I got real quiet. Because surfing is amazing. Mm-hmm. And then all of a sudden, the 2 dolphins are next to me. And I'm like, oh.
I don't want to do surfing any more than I want to do water skiing.
Leo Carrillo, California. That's where it happened to me.
Mm.
Good old Leo Carrillo.
Nope.
Oh, because we have freezing water here. So you...
Don't like water skiing either. I drink the lake because I forget to turn loose and I drink the lake. I don't like water skiing.
Alexa, thank you.
A flying fish would be a great cartoon surfer. Yeah, I could see that.
This is straight bobbin roulette right now.
You know, I think even a stingray would be a cool surfer. I think that would be an awesome surfer because they jump out of the air, out of the water too.
Yeah, but they're scary in real life, though. They'll hurt you.
Yeah, they'll do you in.
Forever. See, that's because you're not an ocean. I'm scared of those.
Well, I've only seen them in like aquariums and stuff, so yeah, I haven't seen like the giant ones.
We don't have water like they do in Australia, but we get our fair share of scary stuff here.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Well, like I said, I will maybe put my ankles into the ocean, and that's probably as far as I'll go. Because if I can't see the bottom, you know.
Hello, all. We are now aggressors in Iran. Dropped 3 bunker buster bombs. God bless us all. Twin owes me $30.
No.
You said I'll take that, but you said I'll take that. I was there.
You notice I didn't take that. No, I ain't happening.
I'm just kidding.
No, you're fine. You're fine. I'll take it.
I'm a bettor. I like betting.
I will hand you your $30.
No. I like betting. Oh. And anyone who ever knows, hey, Native, how's it going? Great to see you.
Hi,
Great to see you. How's it going? I only take sure bets.
You know.
Like slot gambling, like I'll gamble at a table, that's different. But in life, if you ever hear me say the words "I'll bet you," I think I'm gonna win.
Correct. I won't unless it's a 100% sure thing that I know for a fact is gonna happen.
I do check anyone calling me bro. I'm not a bro.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I didn't think we called her a bro.
Like I said, it depends. Like me and my ex-wife, we're like really informal with each other, borderline rude. Anybody else would be like, "Oh man, that's like we say terrible things to each other."
Yeah.
I think that was to prevent the Israelis from using worse. I kept my mouth shut. You know what? I read my disclaimer. I know tonight's going to be a spicy evening.
I have pepper. Is that spicy enough?
You know, can I wear this sleeve? I have so many ideas for this. This is the beginning of the Pope hat.
Oh, you do need a Pope hat.
No, but I have a bunch of backing. So I know the backing would be much better than floppy denim. I'm fighting with an invisible zipper. I'll be back when It's great to see you, Butterfly. Great to see you. Great to see you.
I don't do zippers.
I go back and forth.
Too many of them putting in furniture, and I just don't like zippers.
Mm-hmm.
I just too many years of having to do it. I think that's had to do it. So no.
I love Johnny Cash and Willie Nelson, but if I hear like desperados waiting for a train, I'll run. I will run. For almost 18 years of my life, I heard that song almost every day.
Oh, yeah, I don't like listening to this song over and over and over. I don't know. With the exception, I like Kenny G. But I like instrumental music preferred.
I'm really weird. I'm really weird when it comes to that because during the plague times, I all of a sudden started watching a lot of plays on television.
Mhm.
I'd seen the HMS Pinafore in person, but I watched the movie a gajillion times.
I think one of my favorite movies, and maybe it's because I went and seen the play live, was the show Oklahoma.
Mm.
It was a thing, but I went and seen them. The characters did it live in South Dakota. They did a theater, and the same people were there. And I don't remember what it was when I was a kid, but they did it as a play so you could see them. And then I went and seen the movie Oklahoma.
That's awesome.
It just gave a life experience to it, sort of.
When you said that, I instantly heard the opening to Oklahoma.
Oklahoma. Yep.
I have to remember I have a candle going in here.
Oh,
why does it smell?
please.
Why does it smell so nice in here?
That and the movie Fame. I also seen the movie and went to see Fame, and I've also seen Cats on Broadway.
Are you talking about Fame? I'm gonna live forever.
Yep. And Cats on Broadway. Yeah, I've been to New York.
For some reason, that television show was
not something you ever forget. It was beyond amazing. I'm not a dancing. I don't like the Nutcracker, but Cats was unbelievable.
I've never seen Cats.
Yeah, I didn't care for Nutcracker, but I did like Cats, and I don't know why. It was just a musical. I'm not a musical.
I've seen Cats, the like the '80s version, but I have not seen the newer movie.
I don't want to see the newer ones because I think it'll destroy it.
You should have saw my face when I saw that there was a remake to Footloose.
Yes.
I was ready to move.
I
don't know where, but I was ready to go.
If you like the original, don't watch the new one. You'll be sorry. I was mad.
A long time ago, I'm obsessed with the show Night Court. And a long time ago, someone told me, do not watch the new show.
It destroyed what Night Court was, which was nothing more than a comedy.
It was hilarious.
Of Bull. He was my favorite. And what was the original short bailiff? What was her name?
They had two.
Yeah, the second one was her sister, actual sister.
Because she passed away while the show was taping.
But the original one was really short, and I can't remember.
Oh, I can't remember because she was in the first two seasons.
Yes, and then she passed away, and then her actual sister started doing it.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yep. But I always liked Bull. He reminded me of Lurch.
Yes.
It is. I got an eye on it though, and it's a giant candle because I can't buy anything tiny. I went to a special viewing of The Bridge is Too Far Away way back in 1979. Some of the supporting cast and existing people. Wow. That's awesome.
That was an amazing movie. Wow.
Hey, Cynthia. I watched the movie and series as a kid. I remember everyone dancing. I remember the opening. I remember the song and everything. It's so funny. That is what I thought New York was like. If you ever said New York, I thought of the opening of Fame.
Yeah.
Good night. I don't remember it looking like that, but I was downtown New York years ago. I went to when they had Macy's across the street, and then I went to the Barbie place, and then went to that place that was in the movie Big, where the piano was on the floor. That was filmed in New York City.
I've always wanted one of those because of that movie.
That was filmed at one of those stores in New York City. It was a toy store. You go up, and that piano was on the floor. It's a trip.
Hey, Mona. Hello. Great to see you.
Hey, Mona. How are you?
Long time no see, Mona.
Oklahoma, I have it on VHS. Just know, Cynthia, if you lived any closer, I know a guy that owns like 9 VHS players. I just have fame stuck in my head now. What's that?
Wonder who might own 9 of them.
Thank you. Welcome. Thank you.
Too funny. Ow.
That reminds me, like when I was a kid, every Saturday afternoon, if I wasn't outside, I'd be watching TV and Fame would come on.
Yep.
And it made me think everyone in New York was like, they were dancers, artists, stretching all the time, doing this, wearing the high leg socks. That's what I thought New York was. It's a bunch of people dancing around. I'm not kidding you. I thought New York was just a big musical. I'm not kidding you.
Can't handle that.
I'm not kidding you. I'm not.
Hey, Katie.
Oh.
Absolutely, Cynthia. See, Cynthia knows. It was the introduction to leg warmers. Hey, Katie. Great to see you, Mona. I loved that show. I thought everybody was a ballet dancer there.
Yeah.
The only thing in New York I could never get used to was the fact of there's stoplights, but people don't cross according to them. You better go when everybody else goes, or you're going to get not there. And
Definitely.
everybody just crosses. I'm like, oh my God.
Like West Side Story. I loved the West Side Story with the sharks.
Never seen West Side Story.
Yeah.
I wish people fought like that now. Instead of fighting, they just get in dance and they would dance around with the jets. I love a West Side Story. So what are you working on, Jazz?
You want me to show you?
Please.
Where's the Kilroy dress?
I only have the front half of it done. Hold on. Am I going the right way? I don't know. Here, hold on. Let me get up.
There we are. You did. So I was like, well.
So I've been
that's that one. Oh.
So I've been piecing it. So there you go. And then I can show you the front of the Kilroy dress.
Okay.
Yeah.
You said you completely redid it.
I've been in a mood today, Rita. I've been in a mood. I don't know if it's a good or a bad one.
The mood.
But this is what I have so far.
Oh, that one looks better without the yellow. Yes.
Oh, that's awesome.
I have that much. And then I'm going to line it before with the serger. And then I'm right now I'm in the process of, I need to make 3 more of these so that I can put the back together.
That's beautiful.
It'll be done before I go to bed tonight.
Oh.
And you know what? In a lot of ways, I agree with you, Denise, in a lot of ways.
Mm-hmm.
But that is absolutely beautiful.
Thank you.
Wow. Are you putting sleeves or just straps on it?
No sleeves.
So you're just putting a little shoulder thing? Just a little?
Yeah, it'll just be a shoulder strap. Yeah.
Yeah.
So.
That looks really good. Wow.
Thank you.
Oh, great. Now I just have fame. I'm going to live away. Just stuck in my head.
I won't do a short until I get home. So.
Why?
I gotta have the whole outfit. I don't have the whole outfit with me.
Here's part of it.
We're made for walking. That's what they're gonna do.
Somebody wants boots.
These
and I didn't bring the boots.
Made you walk all over.
Yep. He wants me to wear white boots.
Make AI boots.
You're making me seem like that guy in Dumbo that's like chaining down the elephants.
No, I never thought of that at all. No. But thank you. Thank you.
I'm only kind of a villain. That is amazing. It does look good.
So I'll take down the other short and then I'll put that.
No, don't take it down.
Okay, I won't take it down then.
You know.
Nice. That one.
Hold on. As the king, do you know how many janky shorts I have? There are some shorts up. I'm like, oh, what was I thinking when I made that day? I leave it up. I want people to see the progression of my sewing insanity.
Because you could see where everybody else saw it, and now this is what it turned into.
Yeah. So yes, Ollie, the straps are going to be exactly the same, and it's even going to the white's going to continue down off the shoulder. So it's gonna, yeah, it's gonna look a little bit better than the last dress.
So it's coming across with no show with skin.
Oh,
moving.
so I mean, I like my shoulders. I
Yeah,
like it.
that's what I'm saying. It comes across, so you can have sleeves down here.
No, no sleeves. No, I'm not. I'm not really a sleeve person if I can get away with it.
So it's
Just all the way. It's
strapless.
either all or nothing for me.
Yeah, strapless.
Strapless? No, girl. No.
No, I mean other than the little one. That's what I mean.
No one needs to see all that.
Strapless to me is with no sleeves. Like this thing is strapless to me, even though there is. But to me, it's strapless.
No. Okay. So it's going to be no. I'm gonna yes. So it's going to be in your definition. It'll be strapless.
Yeah. See, like this thing is strapless.
In your definition. Oh.
It's because there's not much in the back, so to me, it's strapless.
Oh man, I forgot. I always forget.
Never been cute enough to do any of that out to do anything like that. So.
No, but think about it. Done like that with the straps, and then your skin right here, toes, and then part of the sleeve here.
Oh, I've never done that. I don't know.
No, you understand what I'm talking about?
Yes, I do know what you're talking about.
That would, I don't know what they call that, but it's got a strap here, but then your shoulder shows here, and it's just got a little piece of fabric here.
Ollie, there will be no Viking Jess coming out, nor any mustaches from Jess. I'm done with that life.
We already
I did that with who
No.
did have a few nightmares. The Viking Jess came and burnt my house down.
That was some scary,
No, I'm sorry, Ollie. I'm done with that life.
No.
No,
it would have been better for you to come out with pokey pins out of your head.
Yeah.
No.
AI is dead to me now.
No.
The only AI that you guys will ever get is her. There she is. Look how beautiful she is.
Exactly, Mo. Now yes, trust me.
One wrong move and it's a wardrobe malfunction.
We know. And I don't need to be showing girls to anybody.
That's why
you have to earn to get to.
It's like this one. I gotta fix it. I keep fixing it, and it's still not working. Like, why did I even bother making it?
Yeah. Ooh, this conversation is going off on the rails in another direction.
No, it's like I can't get it to fit me right.
Yeah.
And it's like, fine, I'll just pull it back so nobody realizes it's like seriously, and then it'll slowly start drifting again. It's like, seriously, stop.
And there will be no zippers in this dress. I just pull it over my head like I did with
I get to say it first. Hold on. Let me say it first. Hold on. Let me get it right. Let me do it right. With snaps. See, I got everybody first. I said it first.
Only 48 minutes into our conversation, ladies and gentlemen, and the word snaps has come out of our host's mouth. So,
hey, Sheila,
let's turn the clocks back to 0 and start snaps all over again.
No, what about
I was trying to do my newscaster voice. Was that good? Okay.
Yeah, but what about if you make the sides kind of slit a V and put fake snaps on each side?
Yay, Judy.
You want me to put some fake snaps in it for you so I can just tear it off when I want to?
No.
Said it first.
Snaps.
You want a tearaway dress? I'll make a tearaway dress.
Someone always wants the tearaway, so you need to do a tearaway. Yeah. But please don't wear see-through clothing underneath.
I'll have to wear clothing underneath because no one's going to see
that kind of party, man.
Clothing.
Like I said, you have to earn the right for that one.
That's 2 snaps, and I don't think so. That's 3 snaps. And I don't think.
Sitting there, and all of a sudden, Jess goes.
No, I'm not dying. This dress will not have snaps, but I'll make a dress with snaps. I'll make a dress with snaps.
Think about it. Just not say nothing. Just be normal, and it's like, oh, heck with this. Do
you know what? There has to be something where they just go and they just whoosh, and they just.
There is. There the sides are velcroed,
See,
and the rest of them is it's a snap, but it's not. Most of it's velcro.
all right.
See, no snaps. Snaps are crazy.
So before the end of the summer, ladies and gentlemen, I will have a tearaway dress.
As bad as it sounds, and forget the gist. If you go and look at what Chippendales does, mind you, not the nakedness talk,
Okay.
but the show that they do part where they take the clothes and do their thing.
Yeah.
There's our tearaway.
Okay.
And I'm not talking about the naked doo-doo dance. I'm talking about the show that they do. They put on a show.
I can put on a show, but not that type of show.
You know, but what I'm saying is they have the tearaway clothes that you can't tell are tearaway.
Yeah.
You can't.
Sheila, I have no idea what y'all are talking about. I just heard snaps. You know, I learned the hard way. First of all, Velcro with that adhesive crap in the back ruined sewing machines. It ruined sewing needles. I learned that the hard way.
Yes,
Yeah.
So I have a hate relationship with Velcro.
Okay.
Not Velcro strips.
No, we're not doing Velcro, Ollie.
And
We're
that wrap, that's not hot.
The Velcro I buy it without that stuff on it. It doesn't have that rubbery thing on it. It's just flat.
So if I make a Velcro dress with not Velcro, sorry, if I make a dress with snaps, William, will you make something with snaps?
You know, you never give up. I give you. You have so much tenacity. You never give up. Sure. I'll make pants. You make a dress. I'll make pants. Y'all think it's all fun and games until I rip my pants off and I have Richard Simmons sequin shorts on.
You know, and I'm gonna love every moment.
All fun and games. You think, and I'm gonna make them so high that you'll see the varying colors of my leg.
Oh, it's gonna be great.
Disclaimer time.
Just, I can't say it out loud.
But don't look at the naked.
Right. Yes. They were the only ones I could think of that did the tearaway. I know people do it, but I couldn't think of anybody else.
That reminds me of an individual.
Job.
That reminds me when we were in Vegas and we walked past this young lady, and Twinny McTwin was like, "I know you were looking," and I said, "I wasn't looking." Twin looked at me and I said, "Yeah, I was looking." How could you not?
Yeah. How
could you not? No one needs tearaway clothes.
You're a man. Of course you're looking.
I was 10 and 2. Yeah. It just happened to be in my peripheral.
10 and 2. She was at the 9. Like,
man. Yeah. That's why I wouldn't bring my son. I'm not going to bring my son there until he's like 21.
No. But I'm pretty sure you would have enjoyed the show that she was giving the other guys.
Yeah.
Just for free though.
Free.
Vegas is wild.
Yeah, Kilroy. If I was to get Velcro for any garments or anything like that, or bags or anything, it'd definitely be without the adhesive.
I think mine is called. It's not called Velcro. It's called hook and loop, but it doesn't have adhesive on it. It's flat on the back.
I think I have some of that in this house.
Yeah,
I think I have hook and loop in this house right now.
It's different. It is Velcro, but it's different. It's drawback the one side. If you get your hair next to it, it will stick to your hair.
That's right.
Quote of the evening: why go to Chippendales unless you're looking at the candy? Now I have Cameo. Tastes like candy. Now I have that song stuck in my head.
So, Mona, I'm going to Thunder Down Under. Somebody's bringing me there when we go to Vegas again.
Oh.
Somebody that's in a screen below me.
I'm secure with my manhood. Let's go.
Yeah, I know you are. I'm not worried about you.
Let's go. I'll go to Thunder Down Under.
When you guys went to Vegas, you didn't go see any of the shows.
I'll ask them if they have. We were too busy being sewing professionals.
And it was like really the first time we've ever hung out together, so we were just talking a lot.
That was the second time.
Well, yeah, it was the second time. But it was the first time that we've spent more than 12 hours together.
You're
Wow.
the scribe, dude. I just show up with sunglasses on. Let's hang out and eat pretzels, man. Let's
Well,
hang out.
yeah. No. You're good. I enjoy our conversation.
You
But
should have
no, we were all over the place.
I showed Twinny McTwin literally from Henderson all the way to the south side of Vegas as far as this trip goes.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Yeah,
Hook and
no,
loop is generic term. Velcro is trademark.
It's 3M, yeah, that makes that stuff I'm talking about.
I can't stand the sound of Velcro.
we're gonna go see a show the next time, whenever that next time ever happens.
I know.
So.
I like the show that Circus does, and I
Oh.
also like the one, of course, that's where I see David Copperfield
Oh, I saw David Copperfield.
walked out on his show because he made me mad. And then I seen Rich Little.
Oh, that's awesome.
Mhm.
I
That was-
will. I will tell you, like, and if I ever get sued, I'll get sued. Chris Angel, if anyone ever, David Copperfield did not ask me to sign a waiver. Chris Angel made me sign a waiver.
Yep.
Mhm.
And if you ever seen the episode where he makes an elephant disappear on a rooftop in Vegas, they literally cut the camera and they walked it off.
Yes.
I didn't sign the disclaimer.
I walked out on David Copperfield's because of it was like part of his act, but he was making fun of some people he had come on the stage, and one was the young man had like Rice syndrome, and he made the kid put the gum on his nose,
Oh, that's crazy.
and he thought it was funny, and I went, no. And the kid didn't understand what he was doing. He was literally making fun of this kid on stage.
Oh.
And it was sad. And I got up and walked out. And from that, he lost all respect. Because I used to, yeah. But then Chris Angel, it wasn't even an illusion. It was a fake thing done with, and I'm like, that's not magic. That's not illusion. That's nothing.
I met Richard Simmons with the people at my job, and he was not as jolly as you thought he was. He was like a cigarette smoking, what the heck do you want kind of guy.
Really? Even
Yes.
like, ah!
On camera, he's you know who I meant who is not different in real life. I meant Sean Hayes. I worked at a sandwich shop. He would come in and he's even more of himself in real life than on television. That's not acting. What he does is not acting.
Acting, right. There's some of them are. I think if people think about it, they probably pass somebody famous all the time and don't realize who it is because they don't want to be recognized in public.
When I was a little kid, Phil Donahue had a house in my town. And I can say that now because he hasn't had it in a very long time. But every once in a while, I'd see him at the grocery store.
Mhm.
It was a strange. Hey, Terry! I'd rather go hear music.
Green hand, green hand, green hand.
Yay, Terry! Great to see you.
Where's
Yay.
the purple pink hands? Where'd it go?
She's coming. She's probably coming.
Yay, Terry! Hello, hello.
Welcome in.
We're enjoying I'm trying not to give the non-political Saturday.
Oh, we're doing great.
We have to be we have to be that one place where everything's not falling apart. Speaking of which, I played tech support and something happened where half of the stuff wasn't working in this room and I figured it out. So I am officially my so-called life tech support.
We gotta be that magical place.
Well, I think Posey needs a hood.
Oh.
I have Posey has a whole wardrobe.
He needs a hood and not a hat.
Oh, okay. I need to come.
Yay!
Green hand, there it is.
Yes. Oh.
I met the grandma from the Waltons at the grocery store.
Wow.
He was in North, like where I'm from. They filmed Power Rangers. It kind of killed the illusion though, because I would be walking home from school and you would see the Power Rangers smoking cigarettes and their extras were fighting the dudes in the street.
Right.
And they're literally behind the camera smoking cigarettes. Like,
Yeah.
oh yeah, I saw that with my own 2 eyes. Tech savvy, I'll take it.
You're not
Reddit name, Tech savvy.
Add that to your repertoire. Absolutely.
I love the Reddit name.
Yeah.
It's weird when you meet famous people. Like I've said, like the whole Lenny Kravitz thing, that was the only time there was ever really like drama, because where I'm from, I see famous people all the time. Most of the time I don't recognize them. I had a conversation with Josh Duhamel, and a couple of times, and it was at elementary school. It's a long story, but one of my mom friends walks up to me and she grabbed me and she's like, "Do you know who you were talking to?" And I said, "No, that's my dad buddy. We were the only 2 dads on the entire campus." So we'd see each other like, "What's up, brother?" Like, that's it, And I had no idea, but Josh Duhamel's a normal dude. He was married to Fergie. Normal dude.
I just would hope that they would be. It's like we always put people up on a pedestal, and maybe they don't. Maybe they like it. Maybe they don't. But
one day, these 2 moms were about to get into a physical fight.
Yeah.
And I walked up and I was like, "This is the drop-off line. This is the happy place. We're getting rid of our children. We shouldn't be fighting here." And I made friends with him, and I didn't even know he was famous. He looked like a hobo, but I knew he wasn't homeless because he had on Jordans. And broke people, no, I can't afford Jordans.
I don't even have my mic on.
Oh man.
Do I sound far away?
No, not at all. You sounded great this entire time. I would have never known.
Oh.
I was trying to remember.
Name dropper, Reddit name.
When I lived in Baltimore, Maryland, they filmed that movie, Life on the Streets. It was a crime drama, but the apartment or the building where I was living in, they were filming in the apartment. So I had to leave my apartment so they could use it as a film thing.
Oh, wow.
And
they almost picked my house for a SpongeBob live action movie. They came back 3 times. It's because of my lemongrass that I stand in front of. They came back 3 times, but they never came back the 4th time. So whenever there's a live action SpongeBob, that was this close to my house being SpongeBob's house.
Yeah.
This close.
Movie Homicide, Life on the Streets, or whatever it's called. Yeah, it was filmed in Baltimore, Maryland.
Oh yeah, that show was real. That show was hardcore. Buffy from Family Affair came to Children's Hospital in Seattle when I was hospitalized about 7 or 8. Wow.
Wow.
We will be here, Mona. We will be here.
Yep.
What if he was homeless because Jordans are no joke. You know what's really funny? My parents refused to buy me Nikes, and as an adult, I'm kind of okay with it. And now I understand why. It was because they were always high priced.
Yes.
And I'm talking about the Jordan 1 from the Jordan 1s on.
My mother-in-law kept up with all the fashions for her boys. They all had the best everything. And we're trying he is trying to pass that down to my children. I'm like, do they really need name brand stuff? Like, if I grab 2 shirts and one says one thing and one says the name brand, can you really tell the difference?
No. No.
So, and they're gonna just ruin them just as fast.
My parents, relatively speaking, like I grew up middle class. We ate house brand. We ate so I'm weird about that. Like I'm not picky when it comes to stuff like that. When it comes to like brands and stuff like that.
And I've always been that way too, but there's certain things that I have to buy when I'm grocery shopping or when I'm out and about getting things for the girls that have to be name brand or I can't bring them in the house.
My son and I get in fights over that. I tell him there's no difference between the house brand and the stuff at the store.
I really feel like it's all made in the same factory.
It is. I
mean,
think
how
it
many different
is.
factories can you have with Cheerios? Think about it.
No, the pineapples were in the back of my house. This whatever movie house that they were gonna make the movie from. When my lemongrass is completely grown, it's huge. It's
Yes, it is.
huge. That's why I like showing the progression in my shorts throughout the year. You can tell what time of year it is depending on how high my lemongrass is. But for some reason, they thought that's what SpongeBob's house should look like. And even my son was like, after the third time, I thought I hit it big. I thought but they didn't come back the fourth time.
Well, Kilroy Nikes are, I think they're thin too. Like they're
Same.
narrow.
They're made for people.
Oh.
They are.
They're probably not made for people with feet like us, Kilroy. You know, I have big feet. I don't know if you have big feet, but I have big feet.
Nikes don't fit right. I thought it was just me. They don't fit right. Reeboks are similar, but the Reeboks make it different. It's a different shoe.
Yeah. I don't like the shape of them either.
No.
They're not like I have a wide foot, a semi-wide foot. Not like like I said this last night. My grandfather had like a boat, but my foot's semi-wide, and I like in their flat shoes. I could smash my foot in, but their sneakers, it feels like it's pushing in on both sides. And I wear cowboy boots.
Yep. I wore cowboy boots for years. I had mine hand done. And
More bucks.
Yeah, no.
It depends on what it is, but I kind of agree.
I don't know. I don't buy store brand anything, so I just no, I'm not doing it.
I don't know. I'm really weird about that. It just depends on what kind of mood I'm in. My son is bougie. See, but it's different because he's an only child. My parents were old school, and nobody stops the Inquisition. So you didn't question anything. My son's like, "Can I get this?" I'm like, "Man, that's fine." Nike does not it does not like people with wide feet. Exactly. Exactly.
Oh, that's true. They don't make a wide.
No.
A wide. I never thought about that. I didn't like Nikes. They hurt.
Just made me realize I've never had a pair of Nike. Oh well, it's so funny. In my thrift store era, I've overcompensated. If I find a pair of 13s, I buy them.
Oh.
I like the New Balance, which is I don't remember if that's a Nike or
that's new. No, New Balance is its own brand. I think.
I like them. They have a different complete. They're different, but I don't know store. The only place I ever found them was Foot Locker, and they are so expensive.
Matter of fact, besides going to like Ross, I've never gone into a store and bought a pair of Nikes. I've always either got them in the Goodwill bins or see them at the.
Oh.
But I use them. The thing is, like, I use them as skate shoes, or because I really don't wear shoes. So if I have to wear flats at my job or something, or I don't know. It's different because I don't wear shoes. I wear boots.
I don't wear shoes unless I absolutely have to.
Nike was all I could wear for years. Good support for flat and narrow feet. Now I wear Brooks. I've heard of Brooks.
I have Brooks. Yeah.
My Brooks are comfy.
Mm-hmm.
I bought a pair of Skechers because I wanted to be tall, but it was embarrassing because they were like platform shoes. And you could obviously see that the shoe makes me that much taller.
Yep. Guy shoes are made differently. Yes, they
I
are.
wear boy sneakers as an adult because they're so much more comfortable than women's.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
New Balance is the only tennis shoe that fit me. I'm telling you, they don't make Nikes for people with big feet. They don't. Not only wider, deeper.
Yeah.
Skechers is my preference on shoes. My Skechers boots are comfortable. They always, when I'm at my work, because a lot of people are way taller than me. When I wear my Skechers, I walk in and they're like, "You're eye to eye." And I'm 5'9", they're like 6'2", and I put my Skechers on. I'm like, "Hey!" But they make me obscene. Those are truly my Shatners.
Mm-hmm.
Those are truly my Shatner. Have you seen that part in the video when I was in the gym?
Mm-hmm.
Twinning between and I was wearing those.
Yes,
I
I know
wear
what you're talking about.
I wear them all the time. And I should have gone somewhere where you could see, relatively speaking, of how tall I actually was wearing those. But the gym was the only place I could go where people won't laugh at me when I wear them.
You only wore. I only remember them being in like one or two shorts.
Because my boots, yeah, because I wear them all the time.
Yeah.
I've trashed them now because I wear them at work.
Oh, okay.
Because of what I do for a living, I'm always looking for a dependable boot.
Mm-hmm.
My Chucks are boy shoes. I lived in laceless Vans in high school. I love the slip-on Vans.
Oh.
And true story, the only thing that ever got me to stop wearing slip-on Vans was moving to Oregon.
How's that? Why?
You can't wear canvas shoes where it rains every day. You have to have real shoes that can withstand the weather.
Yeah.
Different stroke for different folks. Makes the world go round.
Yeah.
Oh no, I have that. Different strokes for different folks. I watched a lot of television as a child.
Mm.
I completely forgot. You know, I need to go to Walmart Anonymous. I went to Walmart today. But I stuck to the game plan. I only got a little bit of lining, and I got those. I need professional help with this. I don't know why I started buying these things.
I have to say he's beyond help.
Oh, you're freshable. Yes. Yeah. No, he's not beyond help.
My room, my clothes smell. People walk past me and they're like, "Your clothes smell amazing." Everyone tells me. Recently, my ex-wife told me, she's like, "Did you switch your laundry soap?" I say his clothes smell amazing.
I like the lavender vanilla one.
Mm.
My slip-on seekers are CVs, and I love them.
Hmm?
I am hooked on my laundry smelling amazing. And the more people encourage me, the more strangers just randomly are like, "Hey man, you smell good."
If you take those beads and put them in the bottom of the garbage can and then put your garbage bag on top of it, your garbage gets it to be stinky.
Oh. That sounds like a good.
I cook with a lot of fish. So I have a stinky rule. My trash is out that day. Like if I cook with Trish with fish, out that day, because I don't want that smell meeting me in the morning.
In general, if you put it on the bottom of the trash can, and then put your bag, the bag absorbs that smell.
Interesting.
Or you can also put it in like a cup and just set it in the room.
Now I have different strokes for.
Yeah.
But I'm in this weird laundry phase of my life where everything smells amazing.
Is he ever gonna flip that over so we can see what it actually looks like?
Wait, Rita.
I'm almost there. See, you're not used to me actually sewing and actually paying attention to what I'm doing. I can do this in my sleep. It's because I've done this a million times. All he remembers, I used to hate doing sleeves. Now I'm just like, boop, boop, I'm done.
Yeah.
You could probably make a bag for them.
Yes. Also, and put them in a drawer. Yes.
I also have an excessive dryer sheet habit as well. I don't know what's wrong with me. Ooh.
I can't say nothing about dryer sheets because I like the lavender vanilla dryer sheets as well.
Yeah.
And that's one of the dumb reasons I go to Walmart. It's because they buy things in mass units. So that stuff is $10 at Walmart. It's 20 at my grocery store for the same
Same
bottle.
thing. Yep.
Same size, like no difference.
Wow.
You can
Interesting.
also take that stuff and melt it in hot water and put it in a spray bottle.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, I was different strokes for the guy who wasn't. Man, I missed a few spots.
Oh,
Yeah, I've done this a million times and I make a gajillion mistakes.
and the surgeon's going, am I going to live through this?
Well, that's like my when I was making the glow in the dark fabric quilt. I missed a whole seam, and I had to go back. And I already had it on the long arm. I wasn't going to take it off, so I had to hand stitch that baby.
Yep.
That was not fun.
I'm like 50-50 with hand stitching. I came into this world of sewing hand stitching. I still like it. But when you're rushing on a project, it's terrible.
Yeah, don't rush.
No, I'm just saying, like when you are trying to finish something and you're like, oh crud, I got a hand stitch.
Yeah, I just couldn't figure out. Oh my god,
Oh,
how did I forget that? But it's okay. It all works out.
sorry, I pinned my. If you ever hear me scream, I'm always like, ah. You know what's so funny? There is a the Costco. I have a card. It's clear on the other side of town, and that's the real reason I haven't gone.
I get my laundry detergent there all the time. Like what? It's just it's cheaper and you can get more of it. So
Do you so you think it's cheaper?
yeah, overall it is. I even get like my dishwashing tablets from there too.
That's my fight. I'm just looking for something that, because to me it's all the same stuff. If it's blue soap in the top brand, it's blue soap in the house brand. Dryer
Well,
sheet
it
folks
goes to
love
units.
for that.
Yeah.
They tell you to put multiple sheets in the dryer for now, different size loads of fabrics. I am crazy. Dude, they would love me. If they knew that I existed, they'd be like, you use how many dryer sheets? I buy 2 boxes of the 400s at a time.
Yeah.
Because I just grab a handful and I'm like, whoosh. I just throw it.
4 per dryer, no matter what's in there. I put 4 in. But then I don't throw that dryer sheet away. I take the dryer sheet then and make dusting.
Oh.
Wow.
I make a duster for my duster thing.
I use like 2.
Yeah.
And then I put woolly balls in there too.
Yep. Now I use 4, and then I have that same Unstoppable also makes a liquid.
Yeah.
And I use the lavender vinegar or lavender vanilla.
Yeah. No, I can't. I was telling you. Oh.
I'm obsessed with lavender.
Mm-hmm. It's a good smell. When it comes to
Lavender and vanilla.
Mm-hmm.
Is that like me and my blue candle obsession? I buy this one's salted sea spray. Oh, I also like open fields. I have a Walmart candle addiction. There's one on the mantle right now in my living room. There's one in my son's bathroom because he's a teenager. I don't even want to know where those smells come from. It's crazy. It's crazy.
They quit making them, but I liked the gel candles. You can't buy them anymore.
Mm-hmm.
It's cheaper, especially when you buy it on sale.
Yeah, there's sales. Yeah.
The Swifter, what is that? Swifterize them? Interesting. I never liked those weird mops. I'm old school. I get a real mop head and a real mop handle, and I mop. Like, I'm old school. All that stuff is so flimsy to me. My mop handle, you could defend yourself with a mop handle in my house.
Oh, I have the one that you spin out. And then when I finish, I just put it right in the washer and I just wash them out.
I have one of those things that you ring. Like I treat my house like an like an office. Department stores have products sold in their stores, manufacturers in certain ways, so have so much to have to purchase stuff more frequently.
Yeah.
That is true. That's why it's expensive. Thank you so much for stopping by, Terry. It was great to see you.
Oh,
Have a great night, Terry. Thank you for coming in.
you try that one that's got the water and water goes in the thing for that mop, that spin mop. Water goes in the center, clean water, and then the dirty water goes in the bottom.
Yeah, that's what I have.
When I was a teenager, my parents gave me these weird egg things that you'd open and you would turn and you'd open it and it would deodorize more. I loved those things.
Yeah, we had those too.
I loved those things.
There's 2 of them up there. Now I just have a spray thing that goes off with the can.
I am getting brave with that candle. I never bring a candle in here, but it completely changed the smell of this room. It smells like salted sea spray in this room.
You're ready. You're getting ready for the ocean.
I love those dumb names like Fresh Grove, Fresh Fields.
One that cracks me up was when it said fresh, clean linen. And I'm like going, well, I don't want dirty linen smell.
My son is addicted to that Lysol. The fresh linen Lysol. My son is addicted to that. My house right now, his hallway smells like fresh linen.
To me, it doesn't smell like fresh linen. It smells like laundry soap.
We get in this argument all the time. I think they all smell the same. And my son's like, no, they don't. We've been having this argument since he was like 5 or 6 years old. To me, they all come from the same factory. Just fragrance number, blah, blah, A47, you know.
Yeah.
I think it's because I've worked in factories. Like, they slap the label on last. It's all the same can until it gets that label.
Yeah. I have 360 with the telescoping thing. It's got 2 sides on it. But I make my own duster thing for it.
Do you know what I do? I get either a rag or a t-shirt and I put it on a broom. And I go after the
In purpose.
And everything, yeah.
Yep. Same thing. I use mine to clean the fan, top of the fan, because I don't want that stuff going on top of my head.
Mm-hmm.
It melts. Tweed melts.
Yeah.
Tweed melts. It doesn't burn. It melts. What kind of burn? But it melts. It's like plastic. It melts.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right. It kind of melts. It melts. Like if you catch it on fire, it melts.
Tweed is it's kind of like diesel. It's like diesel fuel.
Yeah. It doesn't catch on fire.
You could start a 5-alarm fire, but it's gonna take a lot because it's a slow burn.
Yep.
You're gonna see it. It's gonna be dripping and melting. It's gonna be all over the place. Before I've learned that, I used to give a lot of things the burn test, and
Yep.
Tweed is weird.
Cotton goes up right now.
Not as exactly. It's weird. Like even with my leg guards for I have a bunch of snake gear. It's woven Kevlar.
Mm-hmm.
So they literally weave it and that's what protects me from a snake biting my ankles. Wool tweed does not melt. It's a descriptive, not a certainty.
Not literally melt. It just doesn't catch on fire. It just kind of goes away.
Just kind of.
Yeah. No, the candle shouldn't be in there. I agree.
You know what will go up more are the 400 patterns that are behind it or near it. I'm kidding. They're in a box.
A cardboard box, right?
No, it's in a plastic one. Tweet is wool. You can drop an ember on wool and it'll smolder. Exactly.
Right.
Yeah.
Yes. Moldering. Yeah.
I recently ruined. I don't know why I wore my favorite pair of pants to work, but I got droplets on my pants that I ruined. And they're like $9 pants, but it's just one of my favorite pair of pants.
Yeah.
Put a red patch on them.
You know, there's a pair of pants that I wear all the time. It has a blue patch on the butt. No one said a word, and it's a darker blue, but than the pants. No one has said a word.
No.
And it has a little design on it. Nobody said a word. You put red right in the front. People are having meltdowns. Every time I wear that, I told you the other day I was in the car. I was like, oh no, looks like we're going for part 2.
Well, you can always pretend you don't know what they're talking about.
I get dressed in the dark anyway.
Like, what patch? What are you talking? Why are you looking there anyway to know there's a patch there?
I said that to the lady at Walmart. But she's like, you're bleeding. And I was like, ugh! And I was like, oh, that's not funny. Hey, Chrissy. Hello. Great to see you. So I will refrain from wearing my red patch because people can't hang.
Just put a different patch on it or make it bigger. Make the hole bigger so it doesn't.
I almost bought a pack of like 500 tartan patches, and I'm so glad I didn't. I was very vulnerable last night. I almost bought fabric because I'm lost. Because my people are gone, and so I don't know where to buy fabric.
Yeah.
And Hobby Lobby makes me feel uncomfortable.
Yeah, just make it a bigger hole and make it. I don't know. Make it look like a pocket or something. I don't know. Or you could always make it a bigger one and go straight down your leg. And change it to yellow. I don't know.
No, yellow. If red's bad, yellow. See, I'm not looking for that kind of attention. And that's the problem. Much like my hooker headers patch. It is giving me the wrong kind of crowd. I didn't even know those kind of people existed.
Do you think anybody would say anything if it was yellow versus red?
Well, people are now, I don't know. People are not courteous, though, so people probably would be like, peed on yourself, kid. People are not courteous. Back in the day, people would not say anything.
No.
I will tell you, though, if I have a smudge on my nose, you don't say anything, then we're not friends. You got to tell me, like, hey, man.
Mm-hmm.
Give me the...
Like...
It's true. So now I got to figure out how I'm going to make the collar for this. Let's turn this out and see how Captain Kirk this is. I like the color scheme already.
I thought you were going to put...
On my international harvester.
See, I thought you were going to make one color and the other sleeve another color.
I'm sorry, you had some idea with the hooker headers patch. Well, I didn't know. I wanted to party. I didn't know it was going to be that kind of party,
Oh, he did. Okay, he did.
That looks crazy with the arms being different.
No, I like it. It looks good.
Okay, so now I got to figure out the collar.
Mm-hmm.
Snaps, collars, interchangeable, snaps.
Black.
I think I'm going to have to add snaps just to appease to everybody. And then I'm going to scream, oh, you know what? I'm going to snap my pants off with my Richard Simmons shorts. I'm going to be like, are you not entertained? That'll be my gladiator moment.
Yeah, it needs to be a black hood with green on the inside, right?
I'm going to find my Starfleet patch.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm thinking it needs to be a black collar.
Yep.
What? Well, I'm using denim. This is like a hard denim.
Um,
And don't you have enough of that same red, black, whatever, or black, blue to make a hood, collar, or a hood?
No, I'm trying not to make a hood on this one.
Oh, you want a collar?
Yeah, I'm
Uh,
trying not to
yeah,
because I'm the only one who likes the hoods after a while.
it needs to be a black on the top collar.
Oh man, I just saw that patch. I just saw that patch.
That looks good.
um,
Mhm.
is it in one of your tool case boxes?
Yeah, but I have 3 patch boxes with hundreds of patches in them.
Would you have to hand stitch it on since your lining's already on? Or are you going to put that on your collar?
Oh, you're trying to get all futuristic. That's a good point. I should have thought about that, but I get so excited of making the coat.
Oh, no, you did good.
Oh,
I didn't mention pockets.
I don't use pockets. I don't have hands. These are just holograms.
But if you make your collar large enough, like you have been, you can
Ah,
put.
here we go. Starfleet standard issue.
A snap-in pocket.
Bam. Oh, that's gonna look beautiful.
Um, but if you make your collar large enough, could the Stargate emblem go on your collar?
Star Trek.
Oh,
Star Trek, sorry.
oh, you need to put the collar on before you put that emblem, or you won't see it.
Because
Well, it depends on how big. It all depends on how big the collar is.
you know you like big collars.
Because if you put it too big and put that emblem too high, you won't see it. So you need to put it on after you put the collar on.
Yeah. Oh, excuse me. We'll put this right here.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So I'm gonna put this up here, and then I want to figure out. Oh. I'm gonna take one of my world famous breaks.
Yes.
Oh, we're an hour and a half in.
See you later.
Do you ever do it? Nehru collar. It's been a while.
Oh,
It's been a while. I'm in this really weird WKRP in Cincinnati phase. I will get over my 70s phase one day.
not anytime soon, please. Thank you.
Make the whole coat with Velcro outside. Put Velcro on your patches.
What kind of collar is that? Do I have to Google it? I don't
What
know.
do you mean?
What Sheila asked you? Do you ever make that kind of collar? Like, what is that?
It's more of like a closed collar.
Okay.
I actually was looking up collars. I'm gonna make a pilgrim outfit. I'm going to make, but I don't know if I want black with the white. I might just make a base coat and then just add a funky pilgrim collar. I'm really thinking about making a pilgrim.
Oh, that'd be
I can't
cool.
believe I said it out loud, so now I have to make it.
Yes.
No, it's been something that I've really been thinking about. I'm like, I could make that. Because I got really bored one night and I was like looking up different types of collars. I laughed so hard when the pilgrim collar came up. Really? Who is wearing the pilgrim collar in 2025? Besides me.
That's like you are. I don't know. I don't see a lot of people with that. No, not at all.
It's going to be a different vibe with my cowboy hat. It's going to be weird with my cowboy hat.
Well, I'm pretty sure we can come up with something else to go on your head.
It's a stand-up collar.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know these fancy names. So
Have you looked up for tweeted other shops? I have. I've been investigating, and there's all kinds of wholesalers, but I'm just gonna wait. I live on the outskirts of the city, and so I'm gonna wait for things to die down, or I'm gonna drive to Nevada or to a town that I'm gonna drive somewhere very far away from my house.
yeah.
Spikadelic Pilgrim. It's summer, and everyone has crazy schedules right now, so I'm probably gonna make a midday trip east, as far east as I could go. Hey, Baron, I see you. How's it going?
I don't know how you can see me.
I see your arm.
See you.
Hey, that's one of my very famous dance moves.
Yeah.
I've shut down the house doing this.
I seen you dance move on one of your shorts. The tweed one.
Now, what's funny? I'm formally trained, and I just do the two-step. And I know how to do all the dances. I just do the two-step.
I know. I seen that tweed short.
Other than the pilgrim colors make you look like a strange leprechaun, I'm gonna go for the pilgrim look.
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna bring that back. Think Indian men's shirt. Oh, okay. I know people that dress like that. Or what's it called when it's just one long shirt down to your ankles, but it's a man's shirt?
Oh,
There's a name.
That's a bed shirt.
No, but there's a name because on the other side of the planet, people live in those.
Scooby Doo had it on there, and the Scrooge wore it. Whatever his name was, Scott, the original character, wore that.
It's an outfit color traditionally worn by men in India. Images are available on the internet.
Yep.
All right, let me pull my table out. Actually, no, I was breaking. I got to give myself a break.
What?
yes, you need a break.
Don't break any.
I don't think there's anything left that hasn't been broken. It's part of my 9 lives, I guess.
I don't think he realizes that camera I have is a 360 and it sees everything out here.
Yeah, he didn't realize that he was still in shot. Yeah.
Do you Hey, Tasha, hello.
How late you staying up with us tonight, Tasha?
We go hard, Tasha. We go hard.
Tonight's the night, girl. If you're gonna do it, you're gonna do it tonight.
I'm a parent, so staying up late and sleeping past 9, that's going hardcore for me.
She texted me over on the platform. She's got to sleep until 9 o'clock this morning.
Yay!
Wow.
But she showed her short today, and she goes, "I stayed for 5 hours," and you can see the clock going around and around. And I was like, and I always want to say, so who are you listening and watching while you're staying up and hanging out? But
not as late as last night.
it's okay. I understand.
Oh, when you're trying to finish a project, I totally get it.
Yeah.
Which reminds me, I need to finish this caller.
I don't like putting a project down when I'm almost done. It seems like when you're at that very last, it takes forever to get it. It's like, seriously?
Yeah. Like I'm biting at the bit to keep working on that dress, but I can't work on a dress and talk to y'all at the same time.
It don't work. Sewing and talking, it don't work.
No. I can do it. I feel like I'm ignoring people.
Well, like I always say, when I could make a coat in a couple hours by myself just sitting here easily. But when I'm sewing when I'm streaming, it'll take me 5 hours, 6 hours.
Right. Same as giving a tutorial. Something I can put together in 2.5 minutes is a 30-minute tutorial because it's like, oh God.
My only problem with tutorials is the starting and stopping of the camera. I need an assistant.
Right.
Where is that kid with my latte?
I have to reach over and I'm like, I need a remote.
Hey Sheila, I just need to finish trimming blocks, and I'm debating heading downstairs to do a bit, but I'm exhausted and I don't want to mess up in the trimming stage.
Don't do it. Just chill
No.
out, relax. You did an amazing job today.
Always listen to yourself. I have this weird thing when I don't listen to myself, it's utter and complete disaster and failure. And then I shame myself, like, should have listened.
You trim blocks when you're tired. I guarantee you're going to mess them up. It's a guaranteed given. Or I think the worst one was when I was sewing and sewed what I was wearing under my sewing machine.
I've done that.
Or my hair. I'm like, oh my God. I sewed my hair into it.
The worst, I've searched shirts because I wear baggy shirts because I wear shirts that are bigger than my size. I've searched a shirt. Oh yeah, I had to cut a hole because it just all of a sudden it was surged in the very bottom of the shirt.
Because I didn't pay attention and I grabbed a hold of my tail of my shirt and just went to sew it and I'm like, what is wrong with my shirt? And it was going through the machine.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna watch you guys have a glass of wine and some snackies. I live for snackies.
Snacks are good.
They were filming something at the Burger King by my house. It made me laugh so hard. They had the parking lot shut down. They had a machine making it look like it was raining. They were. It's the Burger King by my house hasn't been touched since the 80s, so they film there a lot.
Yeah.
Because it is a 1980s Burger King. It is. It hasn't changed at all. My whole life, it has looked the same.
Well, it's probably on purpose now. So.
Heck yeah, they're making money. When I drove by, I was like, you know what? Good for them. Whoever owns that restaurant is making money today. But it was weird to drive by and to see they had a rain machine, and I was just like, only in Southern California do we have to literally make it rain because it doesn't rain here. It is raining everywhere else in America except for here, and they had a rain machine out.
Mm-hmm.
So if you see a Burger King commercial of two people standing in front of a Burger King in the rain, that's by my house. They're not going to say the location. And they made it look different too, because it's, you wouldn't even recognize it if you walk into it. It was just strange.
Yeah, I can see some triangular action going on. William lives around here somewhere.
They really don't film around here like they used to, so it was weird to see the street shut down.
Yeah.
When I was a kid, they filmed everywhere. Why don't you go in and invite yourself into the commercial? Should I go get discovered? Should I just walk over there and be like, I'm amazing. Discover me.
I knew a William when. Yeah.
That Hollywood doesn't exist. I don't think you can walk into you first of all, you wouldn't be able to even walk in the building with today's security.
Yeah,
I watch a lot of
credentials.
What's that?
If you don't have the right credentials, you can't really get anywhere anymore.
Yay! Hello. How's it going, Katie? Hello. Great to see you.
Hey, Katie.
Yay, Katie. Are we talking about Nehru callers? Yes.
Yeah.
You can go for extras work.
Oh, Christy.
No.
Make sure you're wearing your fur coat. Yeah. They would, sir. I would be on. They would be like, California is so mentally ill. Look at this. They would put me on a video. They would put me on a shaming video somewhere. No, they shut this street down so I couldn't walk up. And they get police protection.
Yeah.
So when they're filming, the cops are there. Is everyone in LA waiting to be discovered? The Hollywood I lived in, yes. The Hollywood nowadays, I don't think so. You can go into almost anywhere with a hard hat, a safety vest, a clipboard. As I got it, yes, I got to get this job kind of attitude. That's how I walked into the old school LA Underground. I just literally picked up a hard hat and just followed everyone else.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So I've seen the old school 1920s, 1930s tunnels that are still there. They just don't use them. Loved the Beatles in them. I started working on Christopher Robin today. His hair is one unfinished HSTs.
Oh my word, Katie. No. I don't know how that is a battle. I couldn't get that to go up to be straight if I tried.
That bad, huh?
You imagine half square triangles that have to be finished at 1 inch. 1 inch square.
No. As a rookie, I as rookie of the year, no, I couldn't imagine.
We're going to get you out of rookie of the year.
I have a big quilt that's got half inch, and 1 inch. Here,
make this collar. Let's make this collar. Shrek agrees.
The 365 quilt, the 365 sampler quilt, it has those in it.
Nate,
just half inch HSTs.
Denim on top, green on the bottom. No. Sorry, I lied. Green on top, denim on the bottom, and put your Star Trek emblem on your collar. Make the collar big.
Why would you?
You're really pushing for the collar.
Why would you want the green?
So that he can put his emblem on it.
No, but if the collar is green on top, there's no distinction between the collar.
Right, then flip.
But I've made a million coats with the denim collar.
So black.
I've made.
What did you use to line it?
They're a half inch.
What are you using to line it with?
I haven't cut it out yet. I do one thing at a time because I'm sitting in a room of fabric. I literally wait until the last minute to decide what I'm going to line a collar with.
Use the lining as a collar too.
Oh. I'm not even getting half of these messages that you're putting on. I wonder what's wrong with my phone.
I don't know. I'll see one message and all of a sudden the screen goes. I'm like, whoa, okay.
My phone's bonkers in general.
Yeah, I just try to follow on my phone so that because sometimes like he'll like scroll past, which is fine. But it's like I just try to read things.
I have it on the big TV up there too. It goes.
Yeah.
Judging me because I smell good. I'm addicted to smelling good.
I like that you smell good. Thank
I
you.
smell like cocoa butter, this stuff, vanilla, shame, daddy issues.
Yep.
Well, I can definitely say cocoa butter.
Or
you can say anything else.
You can take those beads and sprinkle them on the carpet and then walk around and then vacuum them up.
Oh.
Makes your carpet smell good.
That vacuum powder stuff, you're going to laugh, and it's been a while since we've said this. Guess what it is?
It's no, I'm talking about those beads.
No, I know, but I miss the powder because I used to go crazy.
Is stinky. I don't like
the powder. The powder is illegal in the state of California.
Yes.
Or they stopped selling it.
Yep.
Stop.
Yep.
What, because you might get it into your lungs, you might ingest it or something.
My house smells like a dryer sheet with that stuff. I would just walk around my carpet randomly. Like, I'm a vacuum for no reason. Yeah. I loved that stuff. Mm-hmm. I lived for that stuff. Oh. YouTube has been flaky lately. Does it say top chat? There's a little filter in the chat.
No, I have live chat on mine.
Yep.
But thank you.
You can change the filters from the top. He just likes his nose numb. He's just making his nose numb.
Duna.
No, because I'm so dry. I'm weird about hygiene, and I'm always wearing lotion. So I smell, I always smell like whatever lotion I'm wearing. Daddy issues, Reddit name. People would know. They would be like, "Oh, that's William. That's William." What isn't illegal there? Everything is. We always joke. We jokingly say that this is the land of lawyers.
Yes.
When someone's like, "I'm gonna sue you," you kind of better take that serious and hope they didn't get your license plate because they will sue you.
Sue you for nothing. They looked at me wrong.
You in the state of California, I'm not kidding you. You can get a restraining order against anyone.
Yes. And
You can walk into court and be like, blah, blah, blah is bothering me, and they'll give you a restraining order.
it's just stupid.
Yeah, we're crazy. Oh,
Stupid.
everything is illegal. That's why, like, when I go to other states, I'm like, oh, y'all are eating Skittles? Here, what with sugar on them? I'm still mad about those wild berry Skittles, and it's been years that those have been illegal here. And they changed the formula, and they don't taste the same.
Skittles don't taste the same at all. They taste, I don't know. They just don't taste right. No.
Sometimes I think it's mental, like with my blue cookie thing, that's mental. And I'd say it just to annoy people. But the Skittle thing, man, that's real.
Yeah. Skittles
They took whatever
Nope.
whatever was in there, they took the magic out.
I'm waiting until they change, like, I like those Smarties sweet tarts. Those
Oh, I
things-
was addicted to chewy Smarties. I had a problem with
No,
those.
I want the hard ones. I keep them in my refrigerator because I can't have them sitting here. I'll eat them. Because, like gummy bears, I'll eat them until I'm sick. So I keep them in the refrigerator.
All right, I'm distracted by the Dodger game.
I'm gonna have the pieces and white coats for all of you.
Wild berry Skittles are the best, Tasha.
They're playing in the water dish like it's a swimming pool. Because they put the bubbles in it. It's a auto.
So go open up a P.O. box so they can send you some.
You can't. It's illegal in California. They won't ship it.
How do they know what's in the box?
You know what? I used to get tobacco. Wild berries are the best. I've been eating those as long as I can remember. They keep making the Skittles cheaper, less flavor.
Yeah.
Your Smarties are rockets, like chalky, yummy pugs. I'm addicted to the chewy ones. Oh my gosh. I'll eat a whole bag of them. Things, they were called chewy runts. They used to have them in, you'd put 10 cents in the thing and you'd turn it.
Yep.
I was addicted to those as a kid.
No, I have to keep that kind of stuff in the refrigerator because otherwise I'll sit there and eat it and make myself sick.
I'm like that with Reese's.
Nope. Reese's has to stay in the refrigerator. I don't eat Reese's, but I had to tell Bear in there, no, you cannot have 20 of those a day.
I'm still sick on the thought of blue frosting cookie ham sandwich.
It's coming to a store near you.
I found out where my line was, and KFC still makes it here. It's the burger with 2 chicken patties. The chicken patties are the bun.
Yep, chicken patties are the bun. Yep.
Wow.
So you get a burger, and they make it as a burger, normal, but 2 chicken patties.
Patties are the bun.
Yes.
No. I didn't even know this existed.
KFC was trying to keep up with the Joneses, and they're like, how can we give people a heart attack?
Well,
I could see that meaning. How are we going to give William a heart attack?
I wish I knew who made it. There is a restaurant thing that makes a hamburger, but the bun is 2 glazed donuts.
That's what was just about to come out of my face.
Yeah.
I've always wanted to try that. That's one thing. I'll try that more than the peanut butter.
Yeah.
As long as they do cake donuts, I didn't like the cake donuts. I want the raised donuts. I don't like the cake donuts.
No, you need Krispy Kreme glazed donuts.
I can't stop the fact that I sleep eat. I can't. How can I control that? I literally woke up with a blue Joker smile the other day.
I don't like Krispy Kreme donuts. No.
But
I don't like warm donuts for one, and I don't like cake donuts.
oh, these aren't cake. These are fried.
Oh man.
These aren't cake.
But they serve them warm.
Oh man. Excuse me. I'll be right back.
You want a hot donut you want a hot donut from Krispy Kreme? Yeah,
Nope.
you do. You want a hot donut? They're so
I dislike hot donuts.
well. This is something that we are going to have to disagree about, Rita.
I had my computer business in a town here, right next to Dunkin' Donuts, and across the street was Krispy Kreme.
Yeah.
All my techs would go out after they closed, and the two businesses would give them the donuts. Or they would go over dirt and they bring home their fresh, or bring to the shop their fresh, nasty hot donuts. And I think I burnt out is what happened. Because we're talking several years of this. And I'm like, and so it's like, guys, you need to do something with these bags of donuts. So they started putting them in the computer area for people just to have. And then we had a couple of the come and get the donuts. Why don't you guys just go to the donut shop?
Never can say goodbye.
Oh, yay.
No blue cookies.
I had one the other day. And I realized that I can't eat those.
And these are called 2-bite brownies. It's brownies with frosting on it. These are 1 bite.
Yeah.
I'm addicted to these things.
No.
They're 2-bite for little kids.
I'm not
literally 1 bite for me.
Yeah.
I could do without dessert.
Main bite.
I don't do dessert. Yeah.
I still want to try it. I was typing the exact same thing. Krispy Kreme donuts. They are. If you get fresh Krispy Kreme, they're the best on earth. Right when
Rita and I are disagreeing with that. Rita says she doesn't like the hot donuts when they come out.
Yep.
It's a great. I could eat 50 of them. They melt in your mouth.
Like you take them and you can stack like 3 or 4 of them, push them down and just.
I just don't like their donuts.
Yeah. They have donut holes now too.
Yeah, I know. Mm-hmm.
We really don't have them around here anymore. So when I do see a Krispy Kreme, I go to it.
So after I take you to Biscuitville, we're going to Krispy Kreme.
Gross.
Yeah, if I'm not shaking like this after eating my blueberry biscuit with extra sugar.
Oh, sorry. It's Biscuitville, QuiltCon, and then after that we can go to Krispy Kreme. So I'll make sure
I want to go.
Your potato.
Oh, I can't say that.
People like hot donuts. The same as a ton of people. You got Subways, and then you got, I think their competitor is Blimpie's, I believe. Blimpie serves their sub sandwiches hot. I don't want a hot sandwich.
Well,
they just got rid of all the blimp. Last time I saw a Blimpie's, it was in Reno, Nevada.
I think it's Blimpie's is Subway's competitor, I think. But they serve all their sandwiches, no matter what it is, it's hot.
Now it's not Jim John's. It's what are those, Five Guys? Is that what it's called?
Five Guys is a burger place.
Okay, never mind.
So are you talking about Jersey Mike's?
Yes. They're everywhere here.
Yeah.
It is.
I like Jersey Mike's. I just feel that they're really overpriced. But because a giant's like $16. And it's just 2 feet of sub. And you can just get it with like nothing on it. And it's still $16.
I often wonder what would happen if someone put in not a franchise, but just a regular store and cut the price in half for serving some of that stuff. I wonder what would happen.
You'd be busy.
or would you be run out of
We have
town?
options in this country. We
I don't
do.
think it'd be run out of town. I think it'd be all about supply and demand. Can you give the people what they want?
But now I want a donut. Me too. Me. I'm addicted to frozen pizzas though. Hot fresh donuts and exactly. That's my combo. I think it's because I'm constantly drinking coffee. I love sweets. If I'm gonna eat a cold sandwich, I'll make it at home. I hate food sitting out like that.
Yes.
You have no idea how I am the exact same as Candace. I am the exact same.
The thought of that food sitting out there, and I know it, and then putting it, no, that just grosses me out. No.
Well, I don't know. It depends on the situation, but no. I'm trying to think the last time I paid someone to make me a cold sandwich. Because I like avocado and all kinds of crazy stuff. And the same sandwich that's gonna cost me $50 at the store, I could go make 50 sandwiches when I buy the stuff at the grocery store, you know.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, now I want a sandwich, a donut, a mini pizza. I gave up donuts. Oh, because of my job, there's a donut shop in my neighborhood that's been here forever, and they open up at like, they say they're open at 4, but I go there at 3:45 and they let me in. And the donuts are so fresh because they're making everything for that day.
Yeah. I really enjoy donut shops like that. We have one down here, actually way further down than where I am located at the moment, but it's called Sandra's Donuts. It's delicious. And whenever they run out of donuts, that's when they stop. But they're delicious.
That's old school. That's what the one by my house does too. They sell it like you'll walk in at 4 and there'll be like 6 donuts. Like, I'll give all of these to you for like $3.
Yeah. But there's really never anything left. I don't know. I walked in one day and it was like bare bones, like stuff that I would never even try. And I'm like, oh, I can't do it. But there's a coffee shop right up the road too that I go to.
My son is weird about donuts. Like, I'm old school. I eat like the glaze. I'm really predictable. My son, like, one day he'll want a cake donut. One day, like, it's always something different.
Mm-hmm.
I always thought that was interesting. I am extremely predictable. Oh man, that sugar was like my spinach.
Yeah.
Like oh no, I'm gonna need an A01. What is it? What's it called? A01C?
What?
For the diabetes test.
An A1C test.
I don't know what it's called. I just
I
think
know.
for Brimley.
Whenever
Dear diabetes.
Whenever I get to grace myself with grace you with my presence again, I'm gonna bring one. And we're gonna test you out.
You heard it first. She's gonna stab me.
I'm gonna stab him right where it hurts in the middle finger.
Why do I always do that?
What?
I have. Oh, here it is. I have these strategically all around the room, but I never find the one that like I was just using. A little bit of math.
I really don't feel like he's diabetic, guys. I seriously don't. I just think he likes sugar. His body likes sugar. He just craves sugar because he likes sugar.
I think I would spontaneously combust if I quit drinking and eating sugar.
Oh.
Matter of fact, I'm going to name my next dog Sugar.
Oh, come on, Sugar, let's go. Oh.
And A1C is a blood test.
Yeah, it is. But you can prick your finger for it. Yes, absolutely. Your bloodhound needs to be Sugar. I think that'd be adorable. I don't know. Cleotis Sugar? Sugar Cleotis? Cleophas?
Cleophas Sugar Bear the First.
Yeah, there you go.
Pricking finger. You don't have to prick your finger anymore.
Oh, we're gonna prick his finger.
You heard it again.
My test, my diabetes tester is
No, I would never hurt you.
I just push. You can do it on your big toe.
Said every stabber on earth ever.
No, it's just a thing. You push the button and it's there.
Yeah. I had gestational diabetes, so I had to prick my finger every day, every morning. And Emma came out fine. Look at her. She's healthy. She's strong. She's almost taller than me.
Why is that perfect? Cut it, print it, call it a caller. Let's go. All right. So I got to unplug my sewing machine, find something to put underneath this.
It's going to make it look like it doesn't have a collar.
Because you're Ryan.
The same color.
It's gonna be amazing.
I'm gonna be beamed up to the spaceship and second to put that patch on.
Yes, you are.
Should I go to Vasquez Rocks?
Absolutely.
That's where Kurt fought the Gorn.
Yes. Yes.
Do you know, as a Star Trek utter and complete geek that needs professional help, do you know how many people have gone there wearing Star Trek uniforms?
You told me about that. Yeah.
Every weird YouTuber who lives within driving distance of Vasquez Rocks has gone there. I don't even think people would react if they saw me running around wearing that.
How far do you live from there?
Oh, I don't know. 25 minutes.
Oh, not bad. Not a bad drive. Okay. So tomorrow's short.
No way. No, the kid's here. If my son wasn't here, I would go. He would not. He wants to go do MMA tomorrow.
Okay, so you bring him to MMA after you go do the rocks.
We'll see. I'm not saying no, but I have other drivers.
Amazing short. And he can do all the the camera work for you. Just say as soon as you're finished with the camera work, I bring in MMA. Win-win. Win-win. And a win for me. Thank you.
You're crowning yourself, patting yourself on the back.
I'm crowning you.
I might not even do a short until Monday. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Usually I have way more time on my hands because the kid is with his mom, but he hasn't, been with her in 2 weeks. So,
yeah.
Well, can we just skip through this entire week? Just right now, just skip it. Go there.
I'm always ready to go to next Saturday. And Thursdays are my Fridays, so man, we can go to Thursday right now. Thursdays, my week is over.
I don't want to be around Monday, but I have to.
Yeah.
I have to do that doctor thing, and I don't want to.
What is it, like a stress test or something?
No, I had to go to an actual doctor. This is an actual doctor, not a nurse wannabe, whatever.
Yeah.
And I don't want to because I have to drive, or what's his face drives, but it's painful. And then they got to touch you. Well, let me see if that's really swollen, and they poke you. It's like, seriously?
And they push, as somebody, like, they push hard too. Or you'll say, what's this lump? And they're like, I don't know what it is. Come here, let me look.
And it's like, and the most is when they push on sections. It's like, look, that is a bone there. Please don't push through my skin. No. Mm-mm.
You know what? I was gonna be like, you know what? Maybe I should make the video tonight. But last time I made a video without skates, people literally rioted. on the YouTube streets.
Oh, yeah, right.
Yeah, they did.
Mhm.
So I will save this for the daytime.
But you're not making room for snaps.
I'm lining this. You can... So Rita's pro snaps.
No, actually, I'm not. I hate snaps. You don't see any of my totes or anything with snaps or zippers.
Mhm.
I don't like snaps, zippers, and I despise buttons.
Yeah.
Velcro, on the other hand, I don't mind. As long as they don't have that sticky stuff on it. I don't mind.
I have to go to the DMV. Oh man, the DMV is the.
I have to go, Sheila. They have to do surgery on me, and so it's a have to. It's not a want. I
Yeah.
don't have a choice. They have to get that surgery done before I'm not able to walk at all. And no.
Yep. We gotta take care of you.
Yeah, no. I don't want to go. If it was a regular doctor appointment, I'd say no, I'm not coming. But it's not, unfortunately. Maybe I'll just go to sleep and everything will pass by and I'll skip through Monday.
Anytime I've ever had major surgery, it felt like 10 seconds.
Right.
Because they put you under and you're like, count to 10. And you come back, you're still counting. And they're like, surgery's over.
I can't be put under. That's the creepy part. I can't be put under. I have to have mine while I'm awake.
So you can talk to them.
No, I have malignant hypothermia. I am allergic to all anesthesia. And because those things are high stress, it also causes high stress situations also cause a bout. What it feels like is, and I told people, what it feels like is someone set your head on fire and your heart stops, but you're still alive. My heart will beat so fast I can feel it, and then it just stops.
Yeah.
And the room feels like literally someone set my head on fire.
As an asthmatic, I'm laughing because I get that feeling.
Yes.
That's how I know I'm going to go of a heart attack. Like
Yeah.
my father and his father before him.
Yep. And that's what it
No.
is. Your heart beats so fast you can feel it in your tongue, and then it just stops. And then they got a certain amount of time they have to inject me with a stuff and to make it stop.
Yeah.
So, and it's any type of anesthesia takes me out.
Yeah.
I can't. They have to bring in like 2 to 3 anesthesia specialists, and so far they've come from California, and they have to control. The only thing they've been able to give me successfully is propanol in small doses.
Yeah.
And my body eats through it so fast that they have to keep saying, and the doctor will poke me and to see if I budge, because it'll tell me if I'm still numb.
Okay.
And then they'll put something stupid on the TV like Benny Hill, and they'll start talking about Benny Hill, and I'm like, seriously, you're talking about Benny Hill and you have my back cut open? They said, well, and I usually say, well, just don't look at my behind because I know it's naked back there. They said, no, we got our eyes closed. You know, he's a really good surgeon, and he knows how intense I am. And so he's just making funny jokes. He goes, no, I'm doing the surgery with my eyes closed. He says, think about that one. And then he goes, go back to watching Benny Hill.
Yes.
He has a TV on the floor.
So that you could, yeah.
I can see it. Yeah, he has, you know, and then he had to bring in the crash cart. His crash cart has the stuff in case I have a bout of that stuff. It's got a special medicine, and the medicine is $10,000 a shot. And they can't reuse it. If they don't use it for the patient, they have to throw it away.
10,000 a shot. Does it have gold flakes in it?
No, it's some kind of a thing when someone has a malignant hypothermia attack thing. It's a shot.
Hey, Sydney. Hello. Great to see you.
Hi, Sydney. So it's like, I don't know what's in it. There's a name for it.
Yeah.
But
Good night, beauty.
it's a one-time thing. They can't use it for anybody else, and then they have to throw it away if they don't use it.
Have a great night, Judy, and thank you for
Oh, Matt,
stopping by.
I wouldn't say I'm allergic, but anytime I've ever been put under, I just get sick. I'm sick for the next 12 hours.
Oh yeah, that's just an
Sleep.
allergy to anesthesia.
Like, I am not a good patient.
Either it's 30 seconds, or I go to that one weird tree in Black Panther and I talk to my great grandfather. There's no in between.
They have a thing they can give you. It's for upset stomach, and it will stop that sickness.
Really? Apparently they didn't get it.
If you give me, I'm the kind of person when they give me anesthesia, they're like, "We gave you anesthesia." I'm like, "Good."
No.
I'm done. I'm out when it
don't work for me.
When I had when I had that surgery 5 years ago, I was so sick. Like, I'm just like, I don't even want to tell it. No, that's for another day, another time in a private conversation. But it's just, it was horrible.
Yep.
I've never felt so just, I will never get put under again if I don't have to.
Yep.
For me, it's if you ever want to go viral, give me the goofy gas.
Yep.
I'll tell you how I really think about you. And I can't control myself. I can't control my mouth. The other William comes out. And I'm really nice, but I'll be like, "You're annoying." Like, I've been taped. That's why I don't get my teeth done anymore. Because last time it was a circus.
Yep. When they have to do my surgery on my face and do my jaw, they give me that laughing gas or whatever it's called to relax me, and they get kind of told.
I told my own mother, "I recognize you." When I got all up in her face, I was like, "How do I know you?" That stuff it's wrong. That stuff is wrong. It does something else to me.
Yes, Jason, I am Irish. Yes, my grandmother was Irish, and my great other side are Italian. Yes, my hair is red. I cover up the red, but it comes through anyway. Yes. Redheaded and freckles. I used to tell my kids, "You can get the freckles off if you scrub your face with lemon juice."
Oh my word.
I didn't think they'd do it. So they had lemons all the time. It's like, guys, come on.
Yes.
No.
I didn't have freckles until I moved to North Carolina.
Oh, no.
And it was just being outside so much. It's just, I mean, I guess they were always there. It's never, but now my grandma had freckles.
Yep.
But now I have freckles, and I'm annoyed by them.
Yeah, they annoy me, and there's nothing I could do about it. I covered in them. There's nothing I could do about it.
And they only come out in the summer, so I'm just like, oh, I can't wait for the winter when when the tan goes away.
If I really want to, I can actually cover them up.
Yeah.
Where'd your freckles go? Oh, they left. I can actually cover them up, but I don't want to. I get tired of doing that.
Yeah, I could do that too, but I don't like wearing a lot of, like, when I wear makeup, it's just my mascara, and like sometimes I'll put like things underneath my eyes just because I don't want to look tired. Like, I'll put like concealer and stuff, and just no, all I do is just put eyes on.
Oh, so no cake face, huh?
You'll never see me with a cake face. No.
I have to be careful because, like, right now my sinuses are bad because it's stupid cat. So it causes this to swell up.
Yeah.
And I feel like something is in my head.
Now, Notorious having a high tolerance. I will never claim that I do. Certain things grab me. I've been drinking coffee for 30-something years. I still feel the effect of it. So I can't say I have a high tolerance to coffee. I can't I still feel the same all these years later,
That's weird. I don't know. Caffeine doesn't do anything to me, so.
Like, regular coffee does nothing. But if I have espresso, that's where it hits me.
Um,
If I'm feeling tired, hit me up with some shots. But regular coffee does nothing.
I had to admit, somebody did a coffee run, and they were like, 2 hand shots, 15 sugars, and I had to admit I don't drink espresso anymore, and it became like a committee meeting. They're like, "Oh my God, William made an adult decision." People were shocked, and then of course my mom asked me. She's like, "You really stopped drinking caffeine?"
Yeah.
And people are shocked that I don't take. I still drink caffeine. I just don't get a bunch of ad shots anymore.
Mhm.
I met redheads with pains and.
I don't take meds for pain. I don't want to.
Redheads with pains and meds.
Ask me if I was a redhead. Yes, I am. Sorry,
No, I'm allergic to a lot of pain medication too.
Yep, I
Like
can't.
Vicodin, a lot of that stuff. I'm deathly allergic to that stuff.
Codeine, morphine, any of that, I will get sick. Like, it's the same sickness for those that are allergic to penicillin. I go into anaphylactic. I can't have it. So most pain meds, they have those two things in them, and I can't have them. So it leaves what? Tylenol? No.
Yeah, that's not going to do much.
And Aleve thinned out my blood so bad that I got a little cut and it wouldn't quit bleeding. So they said, stop taking Aleve. It's a blood thinner. I'm like, well, no, duh. So I don't take nothing. I just kind of suffer. I sew.
So when you come home on Monday, I just want you to sew. And
You
sew.
understand how bad because I got a drive. It's like 45 minutes one way.
Yeah.
Vehicle, 45 minutes back. And then how many hours am I standing there waiting for them goofies? And then it's, how bad do I hurt?
Yeah. And I want Baron to get you your favorite ice cream.
I don't eat ice cream.
Okay, your favorite anything. I want you to stop and get it for you.
No,
No.
I just want to go home. That's what I just want to go home.
Yeah.
So he goes, I'm going.
Going as fast as I can go. Yes.
He's not allowed to speed though. I tell him, I don't care what you do when I'm not in here, but you will not speed. Because my phone is triggered to my truck, and so it turns on that stupid thing and tells me what the speed limit is and what the truck is going. It's like, seriously?
I took off the Bluetooth of my car because you could, my phone could not be in my car and you could still hear the conversation.
Yep.
Yeah,
So,
I don't have Bluetooth in my car.
That drove me insane. One time my son heard, I didn't say anything bad, but he told me word for word a conversation I had because he was sitting in the car and I was like, oh, let me remedy that.
Yeah, this phone here isn't so bad, but the previous one, because this one's only a month old, the thing would dial just all by itself. I'll just start dialing.
I told you about my old school OnStar. I got rid of OnStar.
Yeah.
Because they tried to turn my car off because I was leaving the state of California. And I had to inform them I'm a traveler. Leave me alone.
Yeah, that would stink.
Mm-hmm.
But that was like 15, 16 years ago. I learned that the hard way.
Mm.
Oh, William, is tweed stretchy?
No.
Okay, I didn't think so. It's like, dang, I don't have no weed to test these hair things on. And I'm like going, I don't think weed's stretchy. And I'm like, well, I can't test mine. Mine's in a blanket. I can't. I'm like, I don't think there's any stretchy tweed.
I still have my Garmin too. I don't know if anyone remembers. A year ago, I hooked it up. I turned that thing on. It showed me my house. So my Garmin, it showed me my street and everything. So my Garmin from 100 years ago still works.
Mm-hmm.
And OnStar was the goofiest thing ever. I miss that. You know what it was? I didn't realize how much they were listening anytime I turned my car on.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, they turned my music down. And they were like, you need to prove that you're William. And I said, oh, expletive.
Yes, I can see it now.
Mine wasn't my truck. Mine was the phone. My truck doesn't have any computer in it. You can't even plug it into a computer to diagnose it. It doesn't have one of those modules. It's too old. And people go, well, you need to update it. It's like, nope,
Yeah.
I'm not doing it. It's just fine.
I'm going to have to iron this. I can already see this is some wrinkly tweed.
Oh, it's the fact that
That's my name for when I get older. Wrinkly tweed. That's wrinkly tweed over there. That's old wrinkly. That is my bluegrass name. Is wrinkly old wrinkly tweed. Next up is Memphis Slim and wrinkly tweed.
So when I hear people refer to you as wrinkly, I'll be like, oh, I know who you're talking about. He's over there.
I won't tell you why I was laughing, because that's what Barron was going. He goes, he's got wrinkly tweed. Turn the microphone off.
It does sound improper. It does sound way improper.
It's not what he. I'm like, oh my God, I hope they didn't hear that. And he says, well, it looks wrinkly. I says, no, it's no. And what he was seeing was the one hanging up. It's wrinkly. I said, it's not wrinkly tweed.
That's funny.
Had to make sure Buck Rogers and Doctor Who are going.
Yes.
I like that green. I still think it would have looked better with the black collar.
This is one of a kind because my vendors no longer exist.
See? Look at it with the black on top of the collar instead of
I
the
have to start somewhere. No, for real though. I have a 14-year-old GPS that still works fine. Heck yeah.
wrinkly tweed. Yep.
I'm telling you.
See how good it would have looked with the black? Mm.
But also, there's a biker gang around here. That's their colors. It is black and neon green.
Oh, you're kidding.
No, I'm not. And they're humongo too.
Oh, you're going to wear that? Hmm.
No, I told this story a long time ago. I came up to a thrift store one time on my bike. I got surrounded by like 90 of those guys.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh man, it's going to be like Jet Li in that movie where he fights everybody. They were all like, sir,
Yeah.
sir. I came to my life stream and I was like, I got served by 75 20-year-olds. It was ridiculous. They were trying to show me respect, but I'm a wrinkly tweed, so I didn't know what was going to happen.
Most of the biker gangs are very respectful to people. They really are. They don't want trouble.
Not around here. Times have changed. The older guys, they're not messing with anybody. The younger generation, they're trying to be famous.
Yep.
They want to be known.
Katie, I'm working on my vlog quilt. Just not right now.
Nope, just doing my birds, flying birds.
I love your birds.
I am working on my Starfleet standard issue coat, which once I'm done with this, I keep on forgetting I'm going to add a patch. I'm glad I put it right in front of my face.
Are we going to put a patch with your name on it? Captain something?
No. Captain Kirk never had a name tag.
Just because he didn't have one doesn't mean you don't get one. I don't know. Okay, sorry.
Snaps are being there you go.
I have the Bedazzler, and It's aftermarket cousin, the Shimmer and Sparkle. I have both of them. The box for the Shimmer and Sparkle is literally right there.
There you go. Snap or bedazzle.
Do you know bedazzlers are drama? I'd rather wind a bobbin on a touch and sew than mess with a bedazzler.
Yeah.
And those machines are always so cheaply made too.
Mm-hmm.
The commercial was way better than the product, let me tell you. But I own it just to say that I do. Captain Tweed.
That's funny.
Oh man. All right, this is the process. So we've surged everything. Now we're finally onto the collar. I almost threw this where the fire was.
Oh, that's yeah. I don't think that's a good idea.
I keep on forgetting I have a candle in here, but it's in a giant jar.
So why don't you get the ones that are, oh my God, flameless or something? Good grief.
As long as there's not an earthquake in here, we're in business.
Metal yellow first red. What in the world is that?
It's a yellow metal.
Metal yellow first red. What? I have no idea what that one is.
A first place medal, Rita.
Oh, okay. Yeah, when it reads it to me, I'm like, what is that supposed to be?
Yeah.
It should just show the picture.
I know. I really wish that they would when he's doing the chat, but it doesn't.
Yeah, it should. It's like,
well, it's a computer doing what it does, just reading the text.
Yeah, I like the one when it reads it to me it's a smile with something and a tongue hanging out, and it says smiling, sticking out tongue. And I'm like, what?
My car does that too. It'll read the thing like.
Oh, it does it.
Even the RAV4 for all the technology, it does that too.
No, I don't want nictology in my truck. I don't. Nope. No radio, no nothing. The radio's in there. It doesn't.
That's right, Kilroy. Some of the emojis don't come up.
No, they don't.
Candles and earthquakes. You're living on the edge.
I'm a rebel, Dottie. Just like what Pee Wee Herman. Oh. Oh, it's only 2. Usually I'm good for like 4 or 5. Means it's not that dusty in here.
Look, there goes the escort seal in the line.
You want to see the airplane?
Yeah.
It'll go blank in a minute and it'll restart.
There they are.
It went blank, it'll
Okay.
restart.
Oh, wow.
That's at B2.
Yeah.
They're entering their strike run.
They look cool in the air, though. Look at those things.
All I can hear is your cat. So now I just see pilot cats. I'm just thinking about cats piloting those jets.
Meow.
Fighter cats.
Get him out, please.
I'm thinking fire nubbins.
Yeah, those are those.
With the tablet and type on one. I have a tablet that I use all the time.
Yeah, those are those B2. That's that one I believe that guy built, and he never got to see it fly.
Yeah. The that big one, yeah.
Yeah, they first came out during Desert Storm.
Oh. Yeah, I've seen one just hover in the air above me.
Hmm.
It's quite interesting.
That thing looks like a spaceship.
Ollie says F-35 and B2 in the B2s.
Okay, I'm like, I know the B2. I didn't know, but that one guy built it, and then he only wanted to see it fly. And I think it's the guy that passed away before he got to see it fly.
But it said they were entering their strike run.
Okay. Go out there with Mr. Mouse.
Honey, and I'll go get it.
Oh, Sheila says she's been inside of the cockpit of one. Interesting.
Awesome. Oh, the bobbin ran out.
No. Oh.
Right towards the end, too. It's always at the end of the project. But I have a wound one ready to go.
There you go. I was like, were you playing Bobbin Chicken? Or did you know it was...
I'm always playing Bobbin Roulette. Always.
35 and B2, they look similar. The B2 is that one that looks like a spaceship. Or is that backwards?
I honestly, Rita, I don't know 110%.
I was in the Navy and couldn't tell you.
I've been to a million air shows. I couldn't tell you the difference.
I will never forget. I was up front and close to an F-14, whatever that thing is called. You weren't supposed to take pictures. I did. I was in boot camp, and we took pictures of that thing, and I still got that picture. You were.
I took a picture. I don't know if I should say that. I took a picture of the Spruce Goose in at the Long Beach terminal or whatever, and you're not supposed to. Yeah. I got surrounded by a bunch, and that's what they let me go because I had all this contraband. I had Isaiah in a stroller, and they were like, erase your camera. And I was like, why? They're like, you're in a federal building. I said, okay. I erased all the pictures except for like 5. So I have pictures of this Spruce Goose.
It was on a camera when we had real cameras, not cell phones. It was one of those Polaroid. It's a Polaroid Polaroid photo of me standing next to that F-16.
Oh, that's awesome.
And it was a trip, and they go, don't let anybody catch you. And I'm like going, company commander standing right there watching me. So. But you would think but they're not big planes. That's what always cracked me up.
The space shuttle was like that. When anyone ever saw the space shuttle, they would always say the same thing. I thought it was bigger.
Yeah, you would think it was bigger, but they're little.
They are. They're all of them are for a reason, though.
Yeah.
You know, you gotta.
Yeah.
You want it. You don't want it to be too big.
No, but you see them on TV and you think things are in a movie. The things appear to be like humongous, but they're not. They're small.
Yeah.
I right out of high school, Denise, in 81 to 85, whatever, 5 years. I did 5 years.
Yeah.
81, 86 to 81, whatever that is. Went in right out of high school.
When it happens to me, I make a noise like a chicken passing an egg. So Bobbin Chicken for me.
You really make that noise? Because that's kind of an interest. I'm just interested.
And the submarine, no. When I was in, women were not allowed on submarines. You could go only on delivery ships, but women were not allowed on subs.
On defense electronics, you are not to say a single thing regarding how anybody outside of the plant, no cameras or cell phones allowed in the plant, not even security cameras.
Yeah.
That's what happens when I had the helicopter drop in Texas. They searched us like we were going to prison every day. But if you've ever worked for the government, it's a reason.
Mhm.
I really like flying in and out of Burlington, Vermont, because the Green Mountain Boys are there. And so the hangars are on the other side of the airport, and they have F-35s.
Oh, that's awesome.
And so you can see them take off, and it's just, first of all, I wish they would just hand earplugs out to everyone.
Loud.
There's nothing than standing on, you're like on the upper deck of the car, and getting into your vehicle, and it's just streaking by you.
Yep.
Like, and they have to go straight up because of the Green Mountains.
Yep.
So, and it's just amazing to watch them.
I was on an aircraft carrier.
Yeah.
They were showing us what those planes sounded like because they're shot out of there with water. I thought was not going to hear for my entire life. Loud. They wouldn't let us use because you had to hear. The same as we had to do that stupid gas training thing. And they make you go inside that building and then they gas you without a mask.
Yeah.
Oh, that's like one time I was hanging out with my brother and we were watching this thing about waterboarding. And I look at my brother and my brother was a Marine. He's like, I've been waterboarded many times. And said it like it was nothing. Said it like it was absolutely nothing. I would have been like, I was waterboarded, man. I was
freaking out.
Yep.
No.
Be freaking out right now.
Correct, Kilroy. That's right. They can't make you, but if that's what you choose to do, that's where you go. But women, I don't think are still allowed on submarines, at least not the nuclear ones.
Yeah.
I knew someone was good. Oh my God, I can't remember the name of the aircraft. I can see it. It was docked. They went to the dock. I cannot remember the name of that aircraft. It was too many years ago. No, I cannot. Eisenhower? I cannot remember the name of it.
I live where the old Plattsburgh Air Force Base used to be. I live close to that area. And we have the longest runway besides the one in Florida. So if the space shuttle, we were told that if the space shuttle couldn't land where it could in Florida, they were coming to upstate New York. And I think it landed here one time because it was such a huge deal back in the day. Such a huge deal. But like all of the base kids went to my school. So it's just like we had like the most amazing sports program because of them. But anywho, but that's where my sisters both met my brother-in-laws because they're both Air Force. So
crazy.
Alex, it was the Blue Angels.
So they've been everywhere. Japan, Louisiana, all over the world. And yeah.
Yep. The day I graduated boot camp from the Navy, we was out there on the field, and all of a sudden they said, stop. We all had to stop because Space Kennedy is right there. And we got to see that shuttle take off.
Yeah.
And that was cool. I don't remember which one, but we're talking
the Kennedy. You were by the Kennedy Center.
Yes. That's where I did. Yeah. It would have been in December of 81.
Oh, man, I missed the chat.
So I don't remember which shuttle, but it was December of 81 when that thing took off. And we got to see it. Of course, you're trying to stand at attention, so you're trying to watch it without moving your head.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My best friend, she was trying to go to boot camp. And so every night at 11 o'clock at night, because that's when it was cool. But I mean, really in upstate New York, that was when it's cool. Her and I used to go running. She'd go, Jess, I need you to go running with me. And I was like, why do I have to go running with you? Like, A, because you can hang with me, and B, I can't go by myself. I was like, okay. So we go off running for like miles around our town. I go as long as you stay in the lights because I'm not going to the outskirts of town. but that was not fun.
Oh wow!
Going to boot camp and being in the
Yeah, I don't.
she was in the Army.
Yeah, I was. Boot camp was in Orlando, Florida, and December, September. Oh my God, it was hot, and they made you go out there running. It was so hot, humid.
Yeah.
I finished a coat while you were sleeping. I actually made something while you were sleeping. God, that needs an iron. When I was in high school, we would run a mile before football practice, an hour. That's illegal now.
Well,
because on average it's 95 degrees where I live.
Mhm.
and I guarantee they don't have like double days anymore either. Where
It's
you
illegal. Yeah. Where I live, they do not have 2-a-days anymore.
2-a-days, that's what I meant. Yeah.
Hey, Agents of Cycle, how's it going? I just got finished making a coat. I'm about to put my Starfleet patch on it in a second. Wouldn't been allowed on sub since 2010.
There you go. Okay.
It is. I've seen space shuttles landing.
Yep.
That's something else, or more like splashing.
I went to that one that they brought when they went up there and got those 2 people up there and brought it down. It didn't splash. What's his name? SpaceX or whatever it was called.
Mm-hmm.
Went and got those 2 people that were stranded up there.
How's it going, Agents of Cycle? How's life in the Great North? How's it going? Boot camp in Chicago. My brother was in England. He was in the Air Force. He was all around America, Utah, the Carolinas, all over the place. But he ended up in England, and whatever town he was in, that's where his wife is from.
Oh.
No, I got stationed in Millington, Tennessee, of all places. It's like,
just bought a Brazilian singer for $20. I think it's early 80s model. I guarantee you I have that sewing machine.
a Brazilian singer.
They made many singer sewing machines. Many sewing machines in this room were made in Brazil. Many.
Doesn't that one look similar to the black singer?
Well, in the mass production era, they would make like the more one of the most found sewing machines that I see are the Kenmores in the 80s sewing machines. I own 100. Don't even want to say how many of the. I have an addiction to the Brazilian singers. That's why I know exactly what he's talking about, because I own over 100 of them. I'm crazy. That's right next to my touch and sew addiction. I love those 80s machines. I saw the space shuttle blow up in the sky. Crazy. It's just good. My dad was part of the relaunch. That's why I have all those relaunch patches.
Yeah, it looks like.
Let's try this thing on. See what it looks like.
No.
I'm a international harvester.
No, I was thinking we should do John Green.
It looks like that home light sewing machine I owned years ago. I used for maybe 5 minutes, and then it sat, and I finally threw it away. It was heavy for one. The machine was heavy.
Maybe you like some heavy.
I don't know. That one's not so bad.
Pretty stable.
I do like. What are you talking about? What are we talking about?
Nothing.
Yes, Cynthia.
I do like them stout.
You like them? Yeah.
I do.
Mm-hmm.
This thing needs an iron, but I'm in love.
Yeah.
Bam. Bam. It needs an iron to even this out.
Okay, so now where are you going to put that emblem?
Which is the $1 million question. Will I ever figure out which camera I'm on?
Right below your pocket or right below the.
I gotta put it where I can hit it, so I'm gonna put it right here.
Yeah.
Why can't you put it on the collar?
Oh, you guys are trying to have me really be a rebel, huh?
Thank you, Rita.
You want it on the collar?
See?
Yeah.
Or go more down, though. Am I wrong? No, go back up where you were. Right
Yeah.
in the center. Back up
I'm
where
just in the center. Yeah.
in the center. There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's where I think it should go. Yes, boss. That's it.
Oh, that looks good. That looks good. Hold on. Let me
See,
see if it's William approved. Okay. All
a
right.
smaller collar,
Cut it, print it,
putting
call
it
it Star Trek.
not with that big collar. It wouldn't have looked good.
Mhm.
That looks good.
See, I knew it. I knew it, Rita. I just knew it.
See, you got what you. See, kids, persistence pays off.
Well, only once in a while.
Twinny McTwin over. No, you never give up. You never. You are. If you look determination up, you are there. That's not a bad thing. That's a good thing. But you are unrelenting. So should I put it? I should put it on.
Yes, that is correct.
Okay.
Put it on. Yes.
I just had to make sure.
You put it on your left side.
The skeleton finally has clothes. So,
Yeah, Rita, you did really well. You did really well with that.
Yeah, you turned Posey into Dobby, and you made me give him some soft.
I think you just got tired of hearing me telling him.
Yeah.
It's just plastic.
But he's naked.
So are you gonna? You would just hand stitch that now?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I don't like these iron like new age iron-ons do not work.
Oh,
Thank
question.
you so much, everybody. Thank you so much.
The smiley faces, are they still? Did they make it? On your jeans?
I have to sew. No, they're still on there. I have to sew the tops. The bottoms of the smiling face are completely ironed on the top. It's the adhesive. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
They don't make things like they used to.
Mhm.
I own quite a few sewing machines. I own quite a few over. I haven't admitted how many I own, but it's
I would say close to between 2,000 and 3,000 machines.
no. I'm under 1,000. I'm under 1,000.
Eventually, somebody will create a spreadsheet and take inventory.
And then you'll know exactly. And you know what the funny thing is? I quit counting years ago. So I truly couldn't give you. I quit counting 2 or 3 years ago.
Last year, how many did we have last? How many did you
50
buy?
I buy one every week.
Yeah. So there you go. So, and this year he's done amazingly with only buying
I've only bought like 4.
like
3.
3 or 4.
Yeah.
4. Yeah. So.
I don't count the searcher as buying one, though. No, I'm serious. That one was to
No, he's had 3 that he got, and then then the 4th one because he's gotten 4 this year, and then 5 if you count the searcher. He got 2 in Vegas, and then he got that green one.
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
I forgot about that. And then the one I bought last week.
And then you got the one with the crown on it because that's how I remember it. It's a crown.
Yeah, the searcher doesn't count because it was actually to replace the other one that
It counts. It counts.
early retirement.
No, it's 5.
Thanks for sticking up for me, Rita.
The other one
Thanks.
was a forced retirement because of old age.
Oh, forced retirement.
Tweeted age. There.
He tweeted it out.
Yes, he tweeted it out.
It couldn't handle the tweet anymore. It said,
I'm retiring.
I want to retire myself. But.
And then it went on strike, and before it was actually retired, it went on strike.
Adrian, he does an amazing job with coats. Yes. Have you went and seen his shorts? If you haven't, you need to go back and look at and watch his shorts.
Yes, go watch the shorts and it'll give you an idea of all the different types. But they're amazing.
They are. They
They're
are.
Oh, it'd be
So
amazing if I found my sewing needle. I have so many tomatoes in here. This one might be too big. I have to. Oh, that's way too
you
big.
have a
That's like
favorite needle, or
I do, but it's hidden in here somewhere in the abyss.
don't sit on it.
No, I can't hide. Oh, here we go.
Okay.
no.
Okay, crisis averted. I found it. I knew it was somewhere in here. Hey, I have a theory. Like things just don't disappear. So if you sit down, when you lose something, you will find it. Just give yourself a second.
Does the athletics hat go with that jacket?
The color's off.
Yeah, just a little bit, isn't it?
Matching green is impossible.
Yeah. Okay. It's too dark.
No,
Okay.
no.
Nope.
Matching green, like green is like black. There's like I've discovered that with green. Like matching green is crazy.
I know what would match it. That iridescent face thing.
You know that is accessible, Rita. I that is somewhere around here.
That's funny, but it would go with that green.
Rita.
I can't remember what I did with it, but I put it somewhere close just to torment Twinny McTwin one day again.
Because he doesn't love me.
You are the Pope. Donate them to a women's shelter. I should. People like you are why people like me can't find a sewing machine. Yes, Sheila, I am that guy. If I see any sewing machine, well, I've calmed down this year, but last year I was on the hunt.
Are you going to find me a 301A?
If I see it, I'll buy it. But
Okay.
nowadays, because of Google, most people know what they're looking at.
Yep.
Yes. Oh, I know.
And if they don't, they Google it. So those things disappear because they'll type in 301A and they're like, oh, because those are coveted sewing machines
Oh, no. Well,
with William shorts.
it started with the featherweights, and I don't want a featherweight. And I was like, oh, let me get a 301A because I really like the way it looks. I love it. And now everyone has one. And I'm like, ugh. But it's like, but I still want one. So
I actually, before all the drama, I got known as the blanket guy downtown because my friend Linda, who I've known my whole life, would make blankets, and I would just randomly give them to people downtown. And people would spot me after a while, and they're like, "You got a blanket?" I'm like, "I got 5 of them for you."
yeah.
So I used to hand out blankets to homeless the whole time I was going down and buying fabric. I was giving blankets to homeless people, but I don't like to. It's what I do for a living, so I don't consider it bragging.
Right.
Because it's like something that I was raised by people that were of service, and I'm a person of service,
Yep.
So it's kind of something I just do. I also hit thrift stores and filled my arms with fabulous fabric. I love. I didn't start finding fabric until this year at thrift stores. Even when I found fabric with Twinny McTwin in Vegas, it's so rare for me to find fabric.
Mm-hmm. Sheila, is there a certain machine that you're looking for?
Oh, Sheila, I could hook you.
Yeah.
Might need some oil.
We could. My mom, so she owned a business once upon a time, and she wanted to teach sewing classes. Okay, I know she'll never watch this stream. Mom, you don't have patience. You have no patience whatsoever. You can never do this.
She's saying stuff about you.
I'll say it right into her face. So she bought 4 sewing machines. So I was like, okay. So she sold one. She brought the other 3 into her house. I was like, Mom, I'm not bringing my sewing machine. I'm going to borrow one of your brothers. I don't like brothers very much. I don't know, something with them.
Mm-hmm.
So I go ahead and I get it going. And I'm like, Mom, I need my 1/4-inch foot. So we get it out. I cannot figure out the tension on this thing because the pressure, because the top foot kept pressing so hard it would not move. Like the bottom fabric would move, like the feet would move it, but the top fabric would just stay put.
That's that screw.
Oh, there
I
is
have
no.
I have a really stupid question. Did you move the feed dogs down?
No, I didn't.
There's
You
a
can do that,
You need
especially if it's a brother. There should be an option to
Okay.
lower the feed dogs.
She
Yeah.
goes, "You're stitching at a really small stitch length." I was like, "Yeah, 'cause that's what I like. That's what I do. Like that's my thing."
Yeah,
And she didn't like that.
It's a screw and it moves those feed dogs down.
Okay. Well, I need to do that because it was so frustrating.
Yeah.
And she has a FOF, and I almost got the FOF, and but I was like, no, because if she walks in, she sees me using that precious machine. I know I will get. I'll get an earful. I'll get an earful. But she admitted today. She goes, I never thought anyone in this family would sew, so I never gave any of you guys time with any of it. And so I'm like, okay.
That's
But now
hilarious.
she loves the fact that I sew because I make her stuff. Every time I come home, I have a new quilt for her.
I would love that too.
Yeah. So
I think that's hilarious that you think she does. So she has no patience for a class, huh?
she has no patience for me. She has no patience for anybody. No. Mm-mm. Nope.
My mom's like that.
Mm-mm.
That's why she's not a teacher. I'm looking for a machine that I can take to my quilt shops. You know what's really funny? This machine, my brother machine, it's a PC 210. It's sold as a quilting machine, and somebody used this at a quilting event in Vegas and donated it and never used it again.
Oh.
This is the machine I use is a quilting machine. I've looked it up. It's made for traveling. And the Bernina too. They both have short cords.
What's the one that we saw at the quilt show?
Oh, that's the Husqvarna Viking.
Okay. And you wanted that again.
I own that machine. I destroyed that machine. Those metal ones would probably survive a 10 scale earthquake. Yes, they would. Well, it's all metal. They've outlasted every competitor, everything, you know. Those old school metal machines are amazing.
Yeah. I just like the sound of them. That's what I want. I just want to hear the sound while I'm sewing. You have no idea. You have no idea.
Are you talking about the clack clack, like the clack 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 clack?
Yeah, it brings joy to my heart. You have no idea.
That's not what I think of. Denise would have thought of. I will now. I always think of photo albums as using a FOF, using fabric scissors. My dad had a pair of scissors that he would obsess over. It was the dumbest thing. They were titanium, and I still to this day don't know why he obsessed over them so much.
Yeah.
It's
like if she's off by one stitch when she's sewing a quilt, she will unpick the whole seam and do it over again.
What?
Just one thread length width, she will unpick the whole thing and do it over again.
Nope. I will go over that mistake with another mistake, and you will see both of the mistakes on top of my fix.
She's special.
No.
You hear that, Elaine Dupree? You are special. I'll use the whole government name on
I
TV.
don't have patience for that. I made a mistake today with the arms. I just kept on going over it until I figured it out. Like, I'll just keep going, and eventually it'll close.
Yeah.
I like people like that because they're perfectionists.
Yeah. Well, she's a perfectionist.
I can find their mistakes. I guarantee it.
My first machine was a brilliant.
Out.
She's so ill with me that I have a long arm and she doesn't. She goes, I'm the quilter in the family. I'm like, oh. I was like, well, you should have. I'm like, I got her. She goes, I'm like, I got it for free. I won it. And she's like, I know, but I'm so jealous over it. You have no idea. Like still, and I've had it for over a year.
It is a major league machine, though.
This is why I don't come home very often. I love my mom. I love my house. Like, this is not even the house I grew up in. My mom moves every couple of years. I just like, seriously, like she's never content with anything. Something new has to be going on in her life at all times.
Going home isn't easy.
And I'm trying to break that with me. Like, it's a fight a lot with me. It's just like, am I content? Am I content? I have to be content in this. I have to. Oh, I'm going to get emotional just thinking about it. But it's just, I have to break it.
You're super tense. Really bad.
I know.
Go, flap your wings. Flap them.
No. No, I'll just get emotional. I'll be fine. I'll be fine.
Who's going on a quest? That sounds like a quest in Zelda.
Oh, it's Rita. Rita. Everything that I own is always on silent. You'll never hear any of my beeps go off. But
I keep all my ringtones on just because I would have nothing to complain about if I didn't.
so sorry that I just vented to you guys all. I'm sorry.
We're here for you.
I know, but that was ugly. But
no, you're fine. Interpersonal relationships are the worst.
that's just the tip of my iceberg.
I had to turn it back on because someone went to the store.
Oh, what did he go get us?
My Mountain Dew,
Yeah.
or so he tells me.
Did you tell him that William likes cookies with blue frosting?
Ha ha ha
I
ha.
guarantee you.
I would like pineapple.
I said, why can't you go tomorrow? Oh no, you need soda tonight.
Yeah. He wants something.
He goes and gets him a big sandwich
Yeah.
and those goofy Reese's thingies that are like this big around.
Yeah.
You know I'm pro Reese's Baron when you're listening. Keep going. Keep going. Get your Reese's.
And especially
I'm pre-Reese's.
covered.
I am pro Reese's.
I found them once, and I wish I'd never. Nabisco makes a chewy Reese's chocolate-covered Reese's cookie.
They do.
Yeah,
Those are amazing.
And they're like this, and I'm like, how can you eat so many of those? They're like, I can't do it. One bite, and no, I don't. I'm not a sweet person. I don't like sweets at all.
I wish I could eat ice cream. I really, really wish that my body would allow me to digest ice cream. Like you have
Honestly, same.
Like
I can't eat it like I used. I used to live. In my mid-20s, I had to stop eating dairy because of my lung issues.
No, Allie, these are not king size. There's something else. They're called. Well, maybe they are. I don't know. It's like 4 Reese's put together, and they're fat.
Government name, like I go by my so-called life. If you knew my last name, you'd be like, "Oh wow." When you find out people's last name, it's a weird thing when you find out their real name.
So yes, Denise, your government name is what's on your birth certificate and your driver's license. And so sometimes I'll say like, I'm so blessed by Jess, or I'm just going to use my government name today, and then I'll just say my whole name.
Mm-hmm.
So
nobody can pronounce my real name, so I just don't use it.
Well, I will try once again in the near future. Type it out for me. Don't say it. Just type it all out for me. And then I will record myself saying it and send it to you in an email.
Typing it out, you won't pronounce it correctly. I guarantee it.
Okay.
Because it's not.
It doesn't
pronounce the way it's written.
Well, I would love that challenge.
Margarita. Kind of. I'm not good at it no more. I don't speak Italian anymore, so I'm not good at it.
I used to be able. I can roll my tongue.
But I can
my grandmother's name was Ignacia.
Yeah.
But everyone called her Nancy. Because no one can say Ignacia. No one.
Because for you have a little nickname for her.
Well, I called her Nacho.
Yeah. I thought that was cute.
Yep. No, nobody could pronounce it, so I just said heck with it, and it actually means daisy. Is what it actually means.
It means daisy.
Mm-hmm.
My grandparents had easy name. Mabel was my dad's mom, and then Joyce was my mom's mom.
Nope.
Grandma Ham.
Someone flew from Newark to Greenland and recorded the entire thing. It's on YouTube. Super nice to see. Good feedback for the most part.
It's cool looking. I've seen that.
Oh, good.
Oh, no, not caramel. He doesn't like the caramel ones.
I really can't mess with the caramel because of my caramel drinks because of my lungs.
Yeah.
So I don't have a taste for that stuff.
I think it's called Puffs.
Puffs.
Yeah, it's got like Puff cereal in it.
Oh.
Yes, I know exactly what you're talking about. Reese's Puffs.
Reese's Puffs. That's what he eats.
Oh, that's so
And they're
funny.
fat, like fat.
Yeah,
then-
they're huge.
And then he found the ones with white
Time.
chocolate.
Sorry. Okay. Oh, look at 3. I need to go turn off the air conditioner, but I'm not going to do that.
All right, you guys got your badge on the collar.
Oh, I appreciate you.
Starfleet standard issue.
You need to make Rita and I jackets too, so we can be like the first.
I have uniforms for everybody.
Yeah.
So we're not going to sit up here even pretend. I have uniforms for everyone in the chat.
Yeah.
And don't worry about the size. I've got scissors and a sewing machine.
Rita, you can be his first.
I got the whole crew. You're number one.
You're number one, Rita.
Well, that's the only thing. That's why it cracked me up about Posey. Posey and I have one thing in common. We're all bony.
Oh, Rita.
Get it now?
I got you.
Is that what you stick up for
Yeah.
skeletons' rights?
I'm the advocate.
Mm-hmm. I want to be part of the medical team because I don't want to be seen. I don't want to be behind the scenes all the times.
I like that coat.
And isn't it?
Hey, I'm ready for my uniform. I'm not kidding either.
Yeah.
I'm not even playing. I got enough for the whole crew. I'm the quartermaster. I got enough for the whole crew.
Oh, Ollie says I am
I'm ready
just.
for my-
Oh, hold on. Are they?
No,
No,
The
I don't
first
want
one's
to be part of them. No.
That's the old school rule. The red shirts were always cooked. If you saw a red shirt, you're like, "Don't go, you're gonna die." And they'd be the cocky one too. The red shirts, the cocky, like this planet's nothing. They'd die 10 seconds later.
I can't. I used to watch it with my dad. I can't remember the names of like positions. I don't know any of that stuff.
No.
I don't know.
You have the number 4.
This is why I rely on you guys for all the info. It's
I'm
okay.
a lot shorter and thicker than you guys. I doubt that.
Yeah.
I'm only 4'8", Tasha. So
Yeah, Rita, I'm telling you, spatial perception is real. People probably think you're a giant, Rita.
they do, and I'm not. And I'm very, very short.
She's cute as a button. Look at her.
Like the ceiling is 6.5 feet tall. I can't reach it. And Baron comes in and he conks his head on the door thingy all the time. He forgets to duck down and he conks his head on the door.
Oh man, Washington came back. Good gravy, they came back.
She's okay.
I need a 411.
You're shorter than
Shorter than William H.
now.
That's a quote show in Richmond will be my first one ever. I need the 411. I'll be by myself, so I need to know where to go once I get in there, what to see. Well, first you have to go to the registration table, right, to pay?
Yeah.
Then they give you an armband.
Yep. And they'll give you a map of the whole place.
Mhm.
And you start walking up and down the aisles, girl.
Yeah.
Walk up the aisles. And then there'll be a section off to the side where they'll have all the quilts, and you can go just look at all the quilts and everything like that.
Mhm.
You'll know. You'll be fine.
You just go, because I think several YouTubes have channels are there.
Yeah.
I don't remember. Her and her husband, I think her husband's name is Ian.
Becca and Ian.
Yeah, they're
Yes,
there
friends.
most of the time. And
Yep. Look, we have rivals. They're taking on quote shows too.
Oh no, we gotta.
But we are West Coast quilt show people
mhm.
at the moment.
Absolutely represent West Coast. West Coast. We're still up. We're still up.
Yeah. I'll take it. I'll fly to go to quilt shows.
Mhm.
It'll be fine.
Both my mother-in-laws were tiny women.
Mm.
My mom's short. My pops. Everyone had said my dad was tall, but he was like 6 feet.
Right. And to me, everybody's tall. It's like,
I live in a land of giants. Where I live in Southern California, it is not rare to see some, like, the average person is like 6'3" here.
right.
People move here to be tall. They're like, oh, LA is a tall city. They never talk about that. It drives me insane. There's so many tall people here.
Yeah. Well, the deputy sheriff that lives next door, he is 6'5", and he's huge. He's
Yeah.
a big officer. And I tease him, and it's like, why don't you get down here so I can talk to you? You know, he just, and
Yeah.
one day he thought it was funny. He had his stuff on, and he goes, here, hold this. I about fell over the fence. 180 pounds is what he's got to pack every day
Oh, wow.
because of
Short,
the
steely.
and the guns and all that stuff. He said it's 180 pounds he packs.
Wow.
And I'm like, well, that explains that your arms are the size of most people's heads.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a big guy.
It's my first quilt show too, Cynthia. I'm so
wow.
excited.
I can't wait to see you guys. So, yeah. Tasha, we're going to figure out when we're going to meet up. I'm meeting up with Sheila. This is going to be so exciting.
So you need to put a mask on so she can't find you.
I love you, Rita.
Are they gonna have bread bowls? I'm already looking forward to Road to California.
I really hope that they have bread bowls so that I can buy a bread bowl and just take a video of me eating it and go, William, this is so good.
You're the Pope. You're trying to sell me, huh?
You'll have fun, Tasha.
Oh, you're going to have a great time. Are you going back to Road to California with me?
We talked about it. Pope, you're poping. You're in full Pope mode.
Yeah, he wears full Kevlar.
We're taking a class. Remember, we're going to take a class. We already had this conversation.
Oh, we did, didn't we? Oh.
We had this conversation. I'm going to take a class. I'm going to walk in there full patches with my own sewing machine because I don't know how to share.
They give you, they let you have a sewing machine.
I know. I've taken classes before.
Okay. Hey, I totally forgot. I am so sorry. Seriously, with all of my heart. I really am. I'm so sorry.
So I'm craving those because the San Francisco Wharf is closed. So that's the only place I know where you can get a giant bread bowl.
So, so do we need to message the staff and go make sure you have the bread bowls next year?
I just need to get there early because they only have a finite amount of potatoes and bread bowls, and I want both, but they're both a meal.
Okay.
But you should do a live from there. Even if it's a short, even if it's a small little time, do a live.
We could do a live. You could do a live. Then we could do a live.
I mean, because you're live there. And
I don't want to.
Y'all send me my phone number in Discord because it's the only way to ensure I'll see a message. I'm the same way.
Yeah.
I am the same way. Absolutely, you guys should all meet up.
You'll be there on Thursday, though. Oh, I'm driving back on Thursday.
I'll be on Friday and Saturday.
I'll be there. I'm thinking Saturday. I'm going to try to get there Friday afternoon. I might even just spend the night.
Why not?
Armor is heavy.
Yep. Go find some friends and hang out and party.
It's a quilting party.
It's a quilting party.
Go
so if I do that, I won't be on your live stream on Friday.
We partied. The first time I met you, I was on Prednisone. I curled up in a little ball.
You did. You did. And we laughed and had fun. We stayed up until the sun came out.
Do they have those at Panera? There is not a Panera in my area, but I eat their soup. I buy their soup, but I have never walked into one ever. I've only seen one in Long Beach and in Vegas.
All right. Challenge accepted. Are you serious?
Keep in mind, I do not go to the east side of my town because it's near a mountain and millions of people live over there, and it's just a big spaghetti bowl. No class for me. I don't have the time.
Oh, yeah.
Far?
There's one. There's one in your area. It is. I don't know.
Don't say the town though. Is it as long as it's not in my town?
It is in your town.
Oh,
yeah.
How many miles?
From your house, I don't know. It's.
The only problem is I know. Oh, you don't know what I look like on here. You know what? I can always spot because they're looking at you. I can always spot someone who knows me.
You just
I'll see you before you see me.
Put a sign that says, "I'm Cynthia. I'm from
Cynthia."
Cynthia, I will be wearing. I'll be wearing either the Kilroy dress or the Bargello dress. Just find me and just say, "Hi, I'm Cynthia," and I'll be like, "Hey, girl, how you doing?" And I'm fine. Like, there's no worries, because that's how I've met people in the past.
I'm here. Be with me.
Yeah. There was a couple people I met in Raleigh, and I've never met them in person online, and they just knew who I was because I was wearing my jacket.
Right.
So, and it's totally fine. You just come up to me, I'll hug you, and then we'll go off and have our merry time. We'll just talk and have fun. So
you are a hugger. I am a non-affectionate human. You are a hugger.
I am.
I am like a robot.
I
am. You.
I do. As soon as I see you, every time I see you, I hug you. Yeah. You've gotten 2 hello hugs.
No.
I was raised by pirates, man. No hugging on the pirate ship.
Yeah, and I even get a hug when you leave. I get hugs.
I am not here. Don't hug me. No. Yeah.
I'm not talking about.
I'm only just trying to sniff you.
Camera. I'm talking about the rest of us.
Did you hear me?
What's that?
I said I'm just trying to sniff you. It's okay.
You're sniffing.
This is the first time you didn't accuse me of being a sniffer, and you admitted that you're a sniffer. I'm so proud of you.
I know.
Admitting is step 1.
Yeah, it is step 1. It is step 1.
You're always trying to put your hobby on me.
It's something that the Sniffing Addicts Anonymous.
He's a sniffer. He's a sniffer.
I am not a sniffer. Don't say that. You're going to give me a reputation.
He's not a sniffer. I'm not a sniffer either. I'm not a sniffer.
Oh, arms up. I'm dying of laughter.
Did I just try to say it?
Cynthia and Tasha are huggers.
Oh, good. I can't wait to hug you guys. We're going to have a big old hug party. Yes, we're just going to love each other.
Y'all will be hugging and sniffing each other? Is that what we're going to be doing?
I don't sniff people. I really don't.
My last quilt show was during Mardi Gras, so I wore beads and passed out beads. That's awesome.
Tasha, get yourself a cooling towel.
Yeah.
Get yourself a cooling towel.
I have cooling towels if anybody need me to bring them. I have like 32 at home that no longer needs for the softball team. So
yeah.
I forget that not everyone lives in the Sahara like I do.
Yeah,
they're not used to hot weather.
I have cooling.
Hugs, not sniffs. See what you started? I told you.
Yeah, cooling towels are kind of weird.
You want me to be a sniffer?
No comment.
I'd soak mine in ice water all the
time. I just like hugs.
No.
The show. Hold on. Hugs.
My northern blood isn't used to the southern heat.
You'll be fine. Yeah, the humidity is going to bother you more than anything, but as long as you stay inside, you'll be fine.
And
Candace doesn't like sniffers. Confirmed.
Wear one of those things around your neck. Or they have a hat that does the same thing as a cooling hat.
Yeah. It did take me a couple of years to acclimate. Blah, blah, blah. Can't even say it. So Tasha, you'll be fine. Yeah.
Now I'm thinking of the crying towel that Macho Man gave me and Gene. I think I have that on VHS. I have some of the golden years on VHS in my rafters. The forecast for Richmond on Saturday is currently 95 degrees and sunny. It will most likely be humid.
Yeah, just wear one of those cooling things around your neck and keep it iced down and you'll be fine.
It'll
Oh, I
probably be
forgot I
hot.
was sending
Lots of bodies in summer, and those ACs can't keep up. Oh yeah. I walked into a store, the Goodwill. My local Goodwill, their AC wasn't working.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I forgot I had to send that to you. So now you can go.
Oh, it is close.
Mhm.
Oh, I'll go.
Yeah. Make
I've
sure you
never.
have cheese in a
I'm
bowl.
addicted to broccoli cheese.
I know. Same
I
here.
get that almost every time.
Absolutely.
My hotel is attached to the conference center, so my goal is to not leave the air conditioning. I've done that. One time I stayed at the MGM, and I successfully spent the whole weekend in air conditioning.
Mm.
Add some Parmesan to that broccoli cheese.
Currently, the humidity in Richmond is 76%.
It'd be warm.
It's
Yeah,
gonna
just
be,
keep your head cool and you'll be fine. Your neck.
yeah. We'll be fine. We'll be fine because we're going to be inside anyway. So it'll be fun. So now I'm like peer pressure. Do I go Friday afternoon? Oh,
Doom,
maybe.
doom, doom, doom.
I
Doom,
know.
doom, doom,
But that
doom.
means I'll have to spend
Under pressure.
Yeah. I'll have to find a hotel room.
It would just give you more time if you wanted to meet up with Cynthia and Tasha. I mean, that's what it would do.
Absolutely.
It would give you that time, and then Saturday you could go enjoy the cool things.
Yeah.
And Friday just take the time. Oh, hi, how you doing? And get your hugs in and go in.
Yeah.
Just
I mean, I'm happy the whole time.
Please send heat to Canada.
Okay.
It is, man. I wish I could. If I could, man, I would be famous.
Where is he in Canada?
Saskatchewan, I believe. He said last night.
cold there. Oh,
Okay. Sorry, I did come from the north and I'm in upstate New York, but apparently my heat shield does not go that far.
I've lived in Ontario a couple times and went to Saskatchewan. It was cold there. Oh my God, it was cold.
I totally have FOMO right now. With you guys talking about it, I'm like,
I know.
I see you, twin. I see you.
See you too. I don't need the screen. I already know what you look like. I see you. I know what you're doing. But no, road to California where soon enough. So, and then we'll spend the day together and we'll go to class.
Saskatoon.
Yeah.
Yep.
What are the dates for Road to California?
The 21st of January through the 24th.
Yeah, they already started. Yep.
Yeah, I already have my plane tickets and everything. Now I gotta get my hotel next. I just haven't figured out if I'm going to stay in the same place I stayed last time, which it wasn't that bad. It was just right across the street, technically. So.
Oh, hi, Laura.
Hey, Laura. Georgia is one of the most humid places I've ever been in my life.
Yep.
Except for that one time I was in Texas in February and they had like 76 humidity. Yeah. Or something crazy. It was just something really high and it was like, it was just muggy. Hey, Laura.
Are they having a quilt contest for Road to California? That's my question. I can't find any information on it. And maybe it's just me or maybe
I think they have a really bougie guild.
There's a guild, but it's a funny guild.
I think they're really like, oh, this is our time to shine kind of thing.
Okay, so
because I've been looking them up and there's nothing to enter anything or even to like sell stuff. Yeah, it might come up.
Yeah, we could have a booth, but I'm not this year.
Well, I don't want to be, I have crazy legs. I can't be tied down.
No, I don't.
We're gonna need a third employee. We're gonna need an employee. We're gonna need someone to sit there the whole time.
Absolutely, somebody that loves sewing, that adores us, that can handle it.
Oh man, when we find that person, let me know.
I know that's gonna be really hard. We'll find them. A couple of them.
I need to get a hotel for QuiltCon.
Yeah.
Did someone mention the dates? Great to see you, Laura.
Or for Road to California. Road to California.
I believe she asked for Road to California. Sorry. Say it again. I'll shut up.
No, I'm sorry. I was interrupting you. All right. January 21st to the 24th is Road to California. Then February 22nd, February 20th, something like that. It's the third week in February is Road to is QuiltCon in Raleigh. So, and then the next year it's in Atlanta. It's staying on the East Coast.
I'm already bypassing Christmas in my head and craving a bread bowl from Road to California.
But they have, that goes with that, they have the Road to Virginia as well.
Yeah. So Road to Virginia is next weekend.
You need to have a booth in Richmond so all of us can have a meeting point. I'll come in and be like, I have 7,000 jackets for sale. If you are 5'9" or taller or want to look like a monk.
Or we can bring a serger and adjust it for them.
I'm thinking about buying one of those t-shirt presses too. That guy had a business. And that was such a simple thing.
It was. That would be amazing. We could do that. And I can sell quilt patterns and fabric too. Yeah, that'd be great.
I want one of those machines so bad. And for everyone who tells me my press is not made like a heat press.
No, you need a heat press.
Yeah.
And they're not that expensive on Amazon either.
They're cheap.
Mm-hmm. So you can get 2 of them and pretty much roll up here. I wonder how much these cost.
I constantly have to stop myself from buying one.
Yeah. It
will be Williams Road to Bread Bowl. I love clam chowder in a bread bowl. That's another way you can lure me in a van.
Ollie,
just get a bread bowl with some clam chowder in it, and I'm gone.
Ollie, I'm going to create the most epic short of him getting a bread bowl. All he has to say is it bread bowl time.
I'm gonna show up early. No, I now know because I was being shy. Well, also I was sick.
Oh,
but like I'm gonna show up early. Hey, Andrea, hello.
This time. I don't know what you're gonna have to do. We're going to put you in a bubble. You can't be sick this time.
I always get sick around a certain time of year.
I've noticed. Not that I'm paying attention, but I've noticed in your videos that you get sick at a certain time of the year.
Because when the temperature changes for real, I get sick.
Yeah.
And I get laryngitis.
Yeah. February and then like November again. It's like somewhere in October, November when
the heat disappears. My body loves the heat. When the heat disappears, all of a sudden I got rheumatism. My knee hurts. My arm hurts.
Mine starts in September. It gets worse and then starts again in February.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what's funny, Cynthia? I did the same thing. For Road to California and Vegas. When Road to California is humongous.
Yeah.
They have galleries and vendors. The Vegas show was more intimate, and quite honestly, I like that better. Yeah, but when I walked in, I knew exactly what room I was walking in, what it looked like, everything.
Yeah.
I wish they could have gone to QuiltCon in Phoenix, but I just no.
William, QuiltCon is like twice the size of Road to California.
Right. No,
I am down. I'm down to go. I just need to. I told you last night, my beef isn't with anyone except for traveling. So I'll take a train. I'll take a air balloon, Zeppelin.
Oh. Yeah. If I wasn't teaching, I'd fly out there and drive back with you, and I'd bring some friends, and we could all just.
And you know what the funny thing is, I've had bad experiences flying, and it's not what you think, and it's just I'm over it. After I did it for so long, and I'm just over it. I'm not saying I'm not gonna come see you guys. I'll be there. I'm just warn me. I'm gonna come on a train.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys get sick when the weather changes too. Exactly. It does not do me well because it goes from extreme heat to raining to just wet, damp coldness here, and I get sick every time.
We could also look up other quilt shows that are in the California area, though.
I don't know what show that was. We missed their season because San Diego had a giant show. I'm
Well,
dying to go to San Diego. I just don't have an excuse. San Diego is beautiful.
we need to look up when the quilt show is then.
We missed it. It was like before the Vegas one, I believe.
Oh. So is it in March, though?
I think it's in January or February or something.
Oh.
One of the reasons I forgot is because by the time I looked up California quilt shows, we missed everything except for like Temecula.
Yeah, we were, but we were like fresh out of the gate too, and it was exciting.
Rookies. We were rookies. We were just hunting for a show. Now we know what to expect.
Yeah, we got this. Never mind.
Absolutely. Wear comfy shoes. No, for real. Wear comfy shoes. As someone who wears cowboy boots, but I'm gelling. Wear comfy shoes. Luann is taking a train from Cali to go to QuiltCon in Raleigh.
Yeah.
I'll probably be in the car next to her.
Oh, I didn't know he was traveling all the way out here. Did he come to QuiltCon when he was in Raleigh last time? I think.
Oh, that's Lil Wayne. I am so sorry. I said Luann. That's Lil Wayne.
You're good. I think he's been to Raleigh before too.
I know what to shop for: rulers and templates. That reminds me. I was gonna triangle out my Starfleet shirt, but I haven't done that. I'm gonna start piecing together all my tweed is one of a kind because I'll never be able to go back to that vendor. There are usually deals.
Yeah.
Since you're going their first day, there should be plenty, but I would hit them first just in case. You know what? Vendors like that it's just like a swap meet. You either get them really early when they first open or when they close.
It's true. And especially when you go like on that last day, like right towards the end, you might get some even better deals because they don't want to pack it all up and bring it home. So. Yeah.
Oh, I brought that up. I brought that up earlier, Rita, and it kind of came and went, you know.
Yeah, it just happened. Just
now.
Again. Just did. Yes, just did.
Lord.
30 minutes ago. Yes.
What happened? Oh. Okay. I'm on it.
You can see that chat, right?
He came last year, Jess. He drove, but this time he's going by train. I want to go by train. Excuse me. Like I said last night, I had wonderful experiences on train.
I did a train once and made the mistake of booking it where I was going backwards, and I got sick.
Oh, yes. Yeah.
I got sick. And it's like, oh, I'm not doing a train no more. I did the one that goes in from Oregon. Goes from Oregon to California. It's the...
I did that. Is it not the Surfliner, but it's called something else? Because the Surfliner goes to San Diego.
Yeah, you can only catch it in one place in Central Oregon, and it's a little bitty town. I don't remember the name of that town, but it's a tiny town. It's the only place you can catch it. But I was on it backwards.
I don't plan to buy a lot. I need to look this first time. I'll have the suitcase with me next time for big shopping.
Yeah. Did you say Sacramento earlier?
Yeah.
No, but I put that I am a champion for the West Sacramento Athletics in my description.
Because there's a quilt show in Sacramento next year. Next year.
They'll still be there, I think.
I'm pretty sure, yes.
That ballpark is so tiny. I've been watching it on TV. It is so tiny.
So that could be something else. But what was a town that you said that you wanted to go to? The quilt show?
Oh, in San Diego?
San Diego.
San
Okay.
Diego they just have stuff to do. Like they
Yeah.
have a million shops, they have commerce. San Diego is thriving as far as like you can go on Navy ships, old decommissioned ships. I see, but I grew up in a Navy family, so San Diego's fun to me.
Hmm.
There's a fall quilt show in Sacramento because I went to see that one.
There's no listed San Diego quilt shows yet. So, yeah.
It's called the Amtrak, but you have to pick it up in Schmaltz.
They have a bougie guild.
Mm.
But San Diego, like, there's rich people. Like, you know, where I'm from, people think that they're all hoity-toity. Go look at Beverly Hills. That's, like, real money. Go look at certain places, like, and that's just one of those places. San Diego has, you know, mansions and mansions. I'm coming out of Virginia for my hubby's company family fun event on Saturday, so I won't be able to be in Richmond that day. Oh, Cynthia! Yeah, the aircraft carrier Nemesis is in San Diego.
It is.
Nico loves going to see the Nemesis. There's all kinds of fun stuff. There was a World War II ship in San Francisco. I can't remember the name, but the entire ship was a museum, and so you got to see the entire workings of the ship, and you could go all the way down to the engine room.
Oh, wow.
I can't remember the name,
Mm-hmm.
but everything in the ship was a museum piece.
Yep.
The Mid-Atlantic Quilt Show is in Hampton every year at the end of February, beginning of March.
Yeah, it's right after QuiltCon. Yeah.
That is so funny. In the beginning of the year, we were quilt happy. We're like, where's the next show, man? Where's the next show? Let's go. And I will be back, Vegas. I will be back. Road to California.
Every year, too, in Vegas. I don't think it's a yearly thing. I think it's bi-yearly.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
No, they had one last year, same place.
In 2024?
I watched the video on YouTube. That's how I knew what the building looked like. Never been to San Diego. My brother lives in Valencia, Santa Clarita. I've spent a lot of times there hitting the flea markets. That place is a beautiful place, thriving with some of the worst and best people that have ever lived on this planet. Valencia, Santa Clarita. I heard of that place.
I've heard of it. Yeah.
They have a flight simulator on the Nemesis, and Nico said it was worth doing. When they had something like that at Disneyland and their arcade when I was a kid, because they had the technologically advanced stuff. And Adrian, there are great markets, but they got rid of the flea market in Santa Clarita. It just got ended this year. But the San Fernando Valley swap meet has a thriving swap meet that's been going for a long, long time.
That one in San Jose still there?
That's one of the biggest on the West Coast. But every time they get raided, they find out that 90% of the stuff there is stolen. I watched a show about that too, where the cops they raided every like 4 or 5 years.
I've been to that one twice. We're talking years. We're talking 20, 30 years ago. But I guess I didn't think about it having stolen stuff. Whoops.
Thursday's the best day for me. Friday's iffy because the lab closes early.
Yeah.
I totally get it. I totally get that. Life gets in the way. I always say that. Life gets in the way. I have plans. I wanted to go to Paris. I wouldn't fly right now if you paid me.
Not enough money on the planet to get me in an airplane right now.
Well, I wanted to take my son somewhere far, but the world isn't where it was in 1994.
I'm not even so sure I feel safe about driving somewhere.
Yes, they did. My bro's upset about it. The one in Santa Clarita was huge. It was huge. They got rid of it.
Yep.
I actually used to go to the Ventura flea market all the time. Yeah. I purchased every touch and sew in Ventura.
And there's videos on it.
Yeah, they closed the big flea market here down. They closed it down.
It's sad. I miss going. It's going to be sad that those things don't exist. Like I haven't emotionally dealt with the fact that I can no longer buy tweed from my vendors.
Yeah.
I'm
But
just in.
you did it elsewhere.
I know, but I'm not going to get my $2. I was buying, like they were basically giving it to me by the pound.
Yeah. Which is amazing, the price that they gave you.
Or like they would measure, they'd be like, all right, 1 yard, 2 yards. I missed them. I missed them already.
Yeah.
Oh man, I'm not over it.
Well, they had to get their tweet from somewhere.
And they never told me, and they're all gone now. I give them respect. They never told me the main source where Father Tweed is. I will find you, Father Tweed. I will.
Oh.
I'm going to put on my armor of tweed.
Oh, their names? Go find their names and go find them.
No, they're gone. Like next time I go, there's going to be all new vendors there.
No, but they have a name. You can look up their names. Like
These were just people who would set up shop at a swap meet. And when I purchased most of my tweed, it was in giant piles. I mean, I got to work out because a lot of it was also vinyl. So, and they would put the vinyl on top because no one's buying the vinyl.
right.
I would pull the vinyl and I would recognize pieces every week. Like, oh, saw that last week. Saw that 6 months ago.
Yeah.
So I have to find new people.
Check places like a
They'll never give up their sources for real, though.
Check places like upholstery shops.
I'm gonna have to start cruising upholstery shops, but I'm gonna take a vendor's trip up to Vegas because their prices are still cheaper. We'll see what happens in the next couple of weeks. It's summer.
I used to have it. My dad used to order tweed because these people want tweed on their stupid couches, and he used to get it directly from them. But we're talking somebody that's buying 100 yards, you know.
Hey, to the internet out there, if you live in a no-name town between me, Las Vegas, San Bernardino County, anywhere between Phoenix or the Mexican border, let me know. I will come to a town near you. I used to live up north, so I don't like driving too much to Northern California because it's a trek. It's easier to drive through the desert. I'm sorry, than it is through the mountains. So if you're in the desert,
check with the upholstery shops. And I guarantee you, they should be able to tell you who their vendors are.
They sell canvas. Should I start sewing with canvas? I almost bought 36 yards of muslin last night.
Oh.
But I had to stop myself. I still have like a bolt of really weird blue material in my cart right now on Amazon. Should I stay or should I go?
Should I stay or should I go now?
If I stay, it will be trouble.
Empty cart.
If it goes, it will be double.
And it's roughly.
It's a tarp. It's a tarp.
And I'm not making a wedding dress.
That looks like a tarp.
I'm gonna.
No, I need a fabric invention. I haven't. Everything I've chosen has been nothing but failures because I want large amounts, but I don't want to pay $14 a yard.
Erase it. I know that's gonna hurt you. Delete.
Canvas is a bit rough generally. It is always. I went over to dinner for this company Christmas dinner and asked them to help me with decorations. That man think of what to do and do it all. Oh, I hate that. I have a truck, and I can if someone's moving, I won't pick up my phone.
Yep.
Because they assume that I just have the time to help them move everything. And pizza, I'm not 19 anymore. You can't bribe me with pizza. I'm not 19. Places that sell machine fabric are good sources for vinyl.
Mm-hmm.
I'm in this weird, so I shouldn't buy that. I know, like it's because I was shopping by Bolt. But look, they have it's wavy material. It reminds me of like a prom dress from the 80s.
All right. So, do you see a vision of what you can make with it looking at it?
I liked the price, but I could also see a vision of it just sitting here.
Okay. So, no plans with it.
If I stay, it will be double. Come on and let me know.
Just put it on the save. Just save it.
This indecision's killing me. Oh, okay. I'm not gonna buy it. No, it does. No, because this was 3:30 decisions. Where I was like, that's why I didn't get it, because I have this thing about not making decisions at 4:00 in the morning when I'm like tired and emotional.
Yeah.
Next time, send the company a bill for your services for real. I have two, Laura. That would really bother. I've been in that situation more than once. That's a pet peeve of mine. I will always say yes until you volunteer my services.
Oh.
If you volunteer my services, I'm going to be a big baby and say no. But if you ask me, I'll always say yes.
You're voluntarily volunteered to put snaps.
It bothers me when because people will just assume that you can do certain things, and sometimes you're not always available, Well,
the person I call my sister who lives in New Mexico, she goes, well, you wouldn't mind making me a quilt? And I said, called her back 2 days later, and I said, yeah, you buy the fabric and send it to me. I'll be more than happy to make the quilt. She goes, I'm not doing that. That stuff's expensive. And there's the answer to your question.
Yeah.
I sleep shop all the time, Laura. That's why when that nah patch I showed today, it came to my house. I was like, I wonder when I ordered this. And I looked and I ordered it in the middle of the night because nah seemed like a good idea. And so I try. My problem is that I hit buy. I hit buy now. And then it sends me the email. Thank you, Mr. Bad Decision. We will be sending this to your houses as soon as possible.
I know. I enjoy those emails too. Even when I don't buy it and the other half buys it, I still get those emails. I'm like, why are they buying this? I don't understand.
Totally. Googling furniture upholstery near me. I'm thinking scraps.
Yeah. You can talk to upholstery places and they can give you scraps for either really dirt cheap or free.
I was
they just want to get rid of it.
Most places I've ever known will give it to me for free, but I've befriended these people and have known them for years. Yeah. But we don't have upholstery shops around here anymore like that. You've been voluntold, absolutely.
By Rita, yes.
You want an upholstery shop that also does headliners and boat tops? That does both sides, and they will have access to the tweed fabric.
That's pretty cool.
I can't remember. The vendors are in California. My dad used. I just don't remember their names. And I did the ordering, and I can't remember the names of those companies.
Oh, that's so funny. The Panera is in the bougie part of town. No wonder I don't go over there. That is so funny. That's in the super bougie part of town. No wonder I didn't know there was a Panera in my town.
Well, there you go.
I don't go to
shopping. If you put my phone number in there, it gives you discounts sometimes too. FYI.
Okay.
Okay.
You'll know what I order. I don't go shopping on sites at night anymore. I once checked out everything in my Etsy cart. I meant to check out one shop. I had boxes coming from everywhere.
Oh wow.
I emotional shop. Lately I've had to really check myself Even though last night I ordered another round of giant patches that I don't need. So I am ready for the first 9 in my so-called life. We'll call it the internet
Oh, your
mutual
first
friend
time.
club.
Yes. Oh.
I have patches for everybody.
Oh, I can't wait. Are you seriously going to make something for the first
Oh
time?
my gosh, I have so many between my old name and my new name. I have enough for a crowd. Not kidding. I'm taking notes.
Mm-hmm.
So you should be
They
putting
didn't have time to.
on everything you do. At least one.
They didn't have time. Next thing they're being stepped up by ice. My people are gone, so I will never see Tweed again. As far as the stuff that I bought, so I have to find new places to go. And I will eventually break down and go into Hobby Lobby. I haven't had a good experience, and it's not even about all the politics or anything. They just look at me like I am radioactive, like I'm Swamp Thing. I loved that show when I was a kid. They look at me like I'm cray cray. Panera is not bougie. Well, no, Sheila, it's in the bougie part of town. They rebuilt a certain part of my town and they made it look like a giant golf course, but it's just a bunch of houses.
Yeah.
And it's all whatchamacallit, like HOAs. Oh yes, being voluntold me for a lot of things. This is so he won't have to pay someone. He would rather give that money to his guys in front of in the form of bonuses. I totally understand that. That actually happens at my job. I get voluntold all the time.
Goes in the corner.
What do you do with all your work? Sell on Etsy. I do sell a lot of my stuff, but I am a grade A, type A hoarder.
Yep.
I don't want to rat on myself because like I sold a vest to a rapper and like this was years ago, but I made a bunch of money and that's when I realized you can make a lot of money selling clothes. You just have to have clientele. Same thing with the featherweights. Like I could get almost 1,000 a pop for an old school featherweight. You know?
Yeah, you just have to know where the market is and
people who are willing to pay that insane price.
Hey, supply and demand.
Absolutely. In pre-COVID, I would sell sewing machines, but I'll tell you flat out, because I'm not going to lie to you, I hoard them. I have tables on tables.
Well, what are we going to fill the museum with if you don't?
Exactly. I'm getting ready for my museum. We moved to get out of it. HOAs are the worst. HOAs, I could like paint my house teal green tomorrow. I could paint a mural on the side. No one could say a word to me. And it's not even, and I've never had a good experience with an HOA. Let's just put it that way. And it's also because I own loud vehicles. People complain. I own it's just I've never had a good experience.
It's like I don't want to live anywhere where there's a noise ordinance so that I can go outside and just talk after a certain time period if I really wanted to. And I don't want to tell people telling me, oh, you can't have those colored flowers in front of your house, or you have to go paint this, or you have to go do this. I don't want people telling me what to do to my house.
Oh, absolutely. I might snap and paint my house pink like that one person in the other neighborhood that got famous. They got in a fight with their neighbors, so they painted their house pink. And because there's no HOA, it was big drama in my town.
Oh wow.
I don't, unless someone has a junkyard, like bringing rats in. I don't think anybody else should be able to tell anybody what they can or cannot have in their front yard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
don't tell people.
I turned in my neighbors back here, but what he was doing was running a junkyard. And he started stacking tires up. and they were doing this in the wind, and all I could see is one of them coming through my big windows out here.
If those got set on fire, they would never go out either. They
And
would be smoking for years.
there was 250 tires he had next to my fence, and then all these cars and engines, and it was oil leaking on the ground, and I'm thinking one spark and this whole place goes up.
Yeah.
So they came and he had to take everything down.
The second you said that, I looked at my candle. I forgot there was a candle in here.
No, I mean, fine if he wants to do that as a business, but not when you're putting your neighbor at risk.
Yeah.
Oh, Adrian, if you lived any closer, I would give you more scraps. Can I add that to the trebuchet when I shoot everything over the Canadian border?
If that's what you would like to do, yes, sir.
They would think it's something nefarious, and they'd open up and they'd be like, sewing scraps? Is he shooting sewing scraps over the border? What is wrong with this man? They probably put me in the loony bin instead of jail.
What do you call that thing that goes, that thing has a tongue when you go in and let it go and it goes wing?
Trebuchet.
A what?
The trebuchet.
No, catapult.
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 Trebuchet is French.
I like that word.
I do too. I love saying trebuchet. I love saying it. I love all different types of genres of movies, but there's this Paul Walker movie called Timeline.
Yep.
And he goes back in time. I've obsessed. That was like one of my fall asleep movies. But there's this scene where they're taking back LaRoque, and they're saying, and it's all in French, so they say the word trebuchet 100 times. I'm not kidding you. They say it 100 times, like in a 5-minute span. It's hilarious. Oh, I love those. I love those old movies.
No, you said that, and the first thing that came to mind was Duck Dodgers in the 25th and a half century. Remember that cartoon?
I am the real life Duck Dodgers.
Duck Dodgers cartoon.
Yeah.
I loved that cartoon.
Too funny. Yeah, no.
I couldn't imagine somebody hoarding tires and stuff like that.
No, he was running a junkyard.
We have ordinances where you can't like I'm not kidding you. There's this one road, and anything on the other side of the train tracks, you can do anything. But if you're on the north end of the west end of the train tracks, you can't. It's the strangest thing, and it's all throughout LA. So there's this one road on the other side. That's where all the dispensaries are. That's where all the tire shops. That's where it's the craziest thing. But we have weird ordinances here.
Like I said, it's fine, but it got dangerous, and then you'd see the wind. I mean, we get high winds and those tires, and on top of all the tires, he'd have a tire, then a rim, a tire and a rim, a tire, and so the whole stack was walking, and I'm like, it's gonna go through my windows.
I love Duck Dodgers when he would meet up with Marvin the Martian. Me too. That was my introduction to Marvin the Martian. I don't know if he was in anything else besides that, but that was my introduction.
Not that I'm aware of.
Mine doesn't have a ton of rules. One is you can't build an outbuilding someone could live in. I agree with this. I don't want people renting out to strangers. Street parking would be an issue. Street parking is an issue here. That is, we have unspoken rules though of not parking in front of each other's houses. But my neighbor across the street's running a business, and so people park in front of my house.
Mm-hmm.
The only neighbor that parks in front of my house is my deputy sheriff. He parks his personal truck in my driveway.
No.
I tell him this. See, but I have big vehicles. My truck would be blocking his way.
I don't mind it so much because he learned a valuable lesson of, he was having his daughters parked there, and I said, you got 10 seconds to get that car out of here before I get out the road. You would really do that? And I said, 5 seconds. Or, I'm a cop. I said, I don't care who you are. And I've known him for years. I guess he just thought I says, I can make you move your truck too if you'd like. No, he doesn't. He just parks it there because he's got too many vehicles.
I will admit, I own 6 vehicles, but they all fit in my house. Well, actually, 2 of them are in a garage, and 4 of them are in front of my house. But my neighbor across the street, they own 5 vehicles. The person next to them, I think, owns 5. Like, it's crazy here.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's a lot of vehicles.
Californians are crazy like that. And also, like, I own my cars. And so you can tell people like me who buy their cars outright because I'm stuck with that car forever.
Mm-hmm.
No, he can park his cars in his backyard. He's got a double, but he doesn't want to do that.
Mm.
Small town, parks them all. I mean, he's got like 15 cars over there, and they're parked.
Good gravy.
Yeah, they're everywhere. And it's not like they're fancy. They're like the older Jeeps, the Jeep wagon looking things.
Yeah.
He's a Jeep hoarder.
No, he's got other. Well, he's kind of he's a police officer that can't tell his children no because the mom is not really in the picture. So he buys them a car because they want one and they don't like it, so he goes and buys them a different one.
Man, let me tell you, my son, he's like, I want a car. I said, you have a car. It's that Ford truck sitting in front of the house. Get it running.
No, it's just him.
How can Californians afford that many cars? Disgracefully, Cynthia, disgracefully. My truck, it cost almost $215 to fill both tanks. And the funny thing is, just to fill my flex, it's like almost $80-$90. Sounds like an entitled prick. I agree, Sheila. I didn't want to say anything. I agree.
Yeah.
And that's another thing. Like, all of my cars are on my property or in front of my house. I don't have them anywhere else, and it's not anyone else's. Like I bought a lemon truck. It sits in front of my house. It's a big, long story, but the state of California in 5 years has not sent me the pink slip. I lost the pink somewhere in my house because I'm a hoarder. I'll find it. But like, it has sat here for 5 years and I can't drive it because the state of California won't send me a replacement pink slip.
It's ridiculous.
Over 5 years, because the tag is like 2017 or something crazy. And so freaking, it's a long story, but like, yeah, I own a lot of cars.
You should be able to file for a lost title.
I have, but they've given me such a hard time. ADUs have become popular in California. They must be permitted. Rent is too damn high. And assisted living apartment average is, yep. It is. So if someone has a space for an adult, more people, mass people have moved here. What year is it? Are we talking about the truck?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure to talk about your truck.
The lemon is a 2000 F-150.
Mm-hmm.
It's TARDIS blue.
Mm-hmm.
It is the exact color of the TARDIS. Dare you to post a short of all your vehicle? Well, the ones in front of my house run well. The RAV4 is a 2024.
Yeah, you just got that one.
But my Flex, it runs beautiful. That is my car. But my other 2 trucks, they oh gosh, you sound like my mom. My mom, once a year, she comes up to me. She's like, "Do you need money? I'll give you the money. I will tow that thing and just set it on fire. Why are you hoarding this?" The other truck, it needs a paint job. There's something electrical wrong with it. I had plans on sending it, but life gets in the way. So it needs a lot of work. It needs a good $20,000 worth of work.
Oh my.
There's something wrong with it. I can't figure out. And I guarantee you every day it's not near here. I'm going to be charged more and more and more until they figure it out.
Understandable. Yeah. That's what they like to do. Until I tear it all apart and figure it out.
I know, but I should but for real, my TARDIS blue truck, I should junk it. And for people who knew me 6 years ago, yes, I'm talking about the same truck in front of my house that I was talking about 6 years ago. That thing is an albatross around my neck. Trust me.
I don't know.
My neighbor, I bring them. There's a reason why these houses are worth $1 million and not 1.5. Because I'm the real life Fred Sanford. I walk outside with my shirt off just to keep the property value down once a week.
In the middle of the night.
Now I have bump stuck in my head. Let the public judge you if they have a nuisance situation going on there. Well, it's on my property, so they can't do anything. The truck is on my property, so they can't say a word. And it's not ratty. There's not like a possum living in it or anything, you know. It just the shell is just stuffed with 55-gallon bags of fabric.
Oh,
that's where the fabric lives.
Some of it.
So
I've been sewing for 6 years in the same space and haven't trashed any of my scraps.
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you, I could go to a bag and find my original scraps from like my first Mimi G pattern and stuff.
We need okay, never mind. Nope. Okay. Keep going.
I'm telling you, I have not thrown anything away. From all my Michaels, all my Walmart trips, all my Modelo Man trips. I have scraps from everything still saved to this, all of it.
I'm seeing quilt.
Well, your version of a scrap and somebody else's might be different.
Yeah.
Well, I have like 20 to 30 something bags of 55-gallon scraps, and we can all figure it out together.
But
see, that's where we can all get together and build my parachute. And then I'll jump off the Eiffel Tower to prove everyone wrong. I will prove everyone wrong, like that guy who died in 1920 when he jumped off the Eiffel Tower. You know, Ollie always said, Ollie was like, hey, man, hey, do you remember the guy in Paris? Remember that bad idea? It's still a bad idea 100 years later.
Absolutely. I agree with Ollie 110%. Nope.
Okay, so we've decided we're going to all get together, build my parachute so I can jump off the Eiffel Tower.
No, you're not jumping off there. You can jump off the top of your roof.
Look how many people jump off of Niagara Falls every year. It's illegal. They still do it.
Yeah. There's not enough. Not enough room. No.
Uh-huh.
Nope.
I bet you'd be surprised as what's gone into those bags.
No.
I don't know.
Memory lane.
My truck is rat-free. The rafters, I hope they're rat-free. I don't hear anything. Now I have in the middle of the night. I'm walking down the street, stuck in my head.
If you had a rat problem, you would know it.
Yeah, exactly. As somebody who's lived all around, rats are like, hey, I live here too.
You would know it.
On my feet. I have a short for you. Let me rework the words. I have a short for you. You can totally work it out.
Look what Cynthia said. That reminds me, my 23-year-old skydived today. Skydived. Skydived.
Oh, wow.
It's wonderful.
Did he tell you before or after?
Yeah, that's the question.
I go searching for something. That's an old Carl's Jr. song. I know that song word for word. In the middle of the night.
I go skating. No.
I go skating in my tweed. I go looking for something.
I can be your backup singer.
They would make good stuffing for pillows.
Or told me you could use scraps for stuffing. That is true. I'm telling you, like, to quote my predecessor, I'm not a hoarder, I'm a hider. There's a lot of stuff that's hidden in this house.
So they're not scraps then. They're
Measure. Make
Oh my gosh, he really was though. He used to tell me that, and he really was a hider. But see, I, because I'm a modern human, I don't think you have a problem until you're hiding it. Like if I have sewing machines like hidden under the sink, I've said this before, and I'm referencing booze. If I have like,
Yeah.
I'm not hiding them.
Yeah.
My scraps maybe. Just as known since Tuesday or Wednesday that he is going to do that.
Oh, that's great.
Who are you hiding the scraps from? Yourself?
I need the space. I can't just be in here with I'd have like 30 bags in here.
So it's time to go through them and see if they're actual scraps, or get rid of them, or sew them all together and make new material.
I'm so sorry. Get rid of that. I'm so sorry. I skipped that day in school. I don't know what that means.
Or sew them all together and make a scrappy piece of fabric and make a coat out of it.
Parachute.
Can we make another scrap, like a scrap jacket? Like a scrap
I'm
jacket?
actually planning on doing that with the tweed I have in this room right now.
Yeah.
A non
Patchwork. You called it a patchwork or hobo.
I'm obsessed with the hobo style. You know I love that 1920s wino like look.
Rita, a Bargello coat.
not from tweed. No, it won't. It won't, because of what tweed does. It won't. It won't lay right.
And even tonight, like you have no idea how hard it is to iron tweed, because it starts disintegrating if you get it too hot.
Yeah.
Right. It like melts. And with the Bargellos, you have to iron that stuff. So it wouldn't make a good Bargello. Not as a Bargello.
Are all your scraps tweed?
Oh no, it's everything I've ever made, ever.
So
except for all of my furry scraps I have in my hall closet, because those have to be wrangled. Those have to be I put my cowboy head on, I get my lasso, I get on my horse, because that stuff sheds. So it's in my hall closet.
I agree, Denise. I keep waiting for that candle to start something. I'm looking. Is it on fire?
he's gonna
Boxcar Willie. Oh, I like that.
Yeah. Well, I'm still thinking that the non-tweed could be a Bargello jacket.
Adrian, I 1,000 agree. I 1,000% agree with you. You need to go to Fabrics Anonymous.
Blue. Face blue.
You need to.
I don't get that. Face blue smiling. Okay.
Yeah.
That's because the chat reads out the emoji.
Okay. Face blue smiling. Okay.
A blue face smiling.
I would be so surprised if I started a group and a bunch of apprehensive. It was me and everyone's aunt and grandma, just all apprehensive in the room. Like, my name's William and I'm addicted to buying fabric. Hi, William.
It all started about It all started about 7 years ago.
Yeah, because it was you know what it was? My fabric addiction really started with my thrift store addiction when I started branching out to the Valley, and I discovered Valley thrift stores. I was like, oh, because they're massive. They're massive because they take over old buildings.
Mm-hmm.
And that's where my addiction began. And I just started buying, and it started with leather and denim coats. How many denim coats do I own? Or I'm sorry, vests. Just the vests. Oof.
A lot, because I've seen the racks.
I'm looking at the rack. Right, one of the racks right now.
There's some behind you too. So, yeah.
Okay, so we've made some major decisions tonight. We're all gonna help me make a parachute.
Okay.
And we'll be jumping off the Eiffel Tower in 2045.
Wait a minute. What do you mean, will? You got a mouse in your pocket? Because it's not going to include me.
That is good. My weight goes up and down. I will put rocks in my pocket. Thank you.
No, there's no will. I'm not jumping off of nothing.
See, he said he's jumping off the Eiffel Tower. He didn't say which Eiffel Tower. It could just be a
will. As
The
in,
Vegas one looks painful too. That one's big too. The one in Vegas is big too. It's probably the same size. It all starts when I was a kid. I made a pair of jeans into shorts.
Oh
What?
no, I don't think this
What
is
do I do with the cut off parts? It's still good for something. I never look back. Absolutely, Ollie. And that's another thing. When I would upcycle my T-shirts, I still have all the cuts from the
Yeah.
T-shirts.
Mhm.
I
I
have
thought you were wearing those with like sweatpants and stuff like that. Like
but
back
I did that for hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of shirts.
oh,
I
you have
donated.
time.
I donated 700 shirts 2 years ago, and I still have the amount of shirts that I have.
wow.
And I counted, and I didn't say anything until like a month later to the people that were at the place I donated. They were like, "You realize you've given us the most?" Because they were all shirts. They were all black too.
Yeah.
They were like, "This is the biggest haul anyone's ever given us before, as far as one item."
Yeah.
You're making coats. Why aren't you using your T-shirts for lining?
Because that'd be a lot of sewing them together. That would be a lot of. I was thinking about that with all the fat quarters I have, because I used to do that with the alien print. I would sew all the fat quarters together. I really cared back then. Because I would make my hood and then cut out all the pieces, then sew them together, and then line my hood with that.
So change your T-shirt instead of having it a T-shirt. Change it, put sleeves under it. Put a collar on it. You have a coat T-shirt.
I need Fabrics Anonymous. I wonder if they have a quilt shop nearby. Hey, you know what? I always look at it like this. I know I'm equivocating, but there's a million other habits that I could have. And if buying patches and fabrics is the worst thing I do, then that's okay. Because there's way worse habits I could have. I'm not making cut off sweatpants. I'm not that kind of cake. I'm not that kind of cake.
Oh.
Where I live, people wear cut off everything, whether they have cake or not.
Yeah.
It is just leg city here. Oh, especially because it's been hot. Oh, let me tell you. And you can tell the people that have been hiding all winter. Soft Square sells their scraps. You could too, right here on your show.
You could.
I didn't think about that. They're big pieces too. They're like, especially the earlier stuff. I would like leave whole, just huge pieces.
I bet if we went through it all, we could make some bundles and sell them on your channel. I guarantee it.
They're probably not scraps either. They're probably big pieces.
Yeah, they're probably like half-yard pieces.
It's everything. It's everything from half-yard pieces to every little scrap.
See.
Oh.
But I started throwing away the minuscule pieces. Well, folks, it's been a long day. Sleep is calling me quickly. Thank you so much for hanging out, Laura. Thank you so much. It's great to see you.
It looks like a 2-day adventure, Rita, that we'll have, getting all his scraps together.
Exactly, like scraps from the
These
days.
are scraps. These are tiny ones. Those are scraps. That's a scraps.
Yeah, I have stuff that small.
Scraps. Those are scraps.
All the way. You know what? I'll show you. I could actually show you because I'm a crazy person.
And these are just a bunch of ones I sewed together just to see what they look like. Now I'm going to chop them all up.
This is the perfect example. I filled 55-gallon bags with these.
Okay.
And I know you'll recognize this material.
Scraps, though. That's big pieces. That's not scraps.
There's everything in here.
It's
Everything that I made with my coat is in here.
Yeah.
Recognize that?
Mm-hmm.
So I have just years of stuff like this in bags.
I just took this out of my scrap bucket. These are scraps. See?
Those are quilter scraps.
These are crumbs. Now those are scraps.
Yeah. There you go.
What is that? Where'd it go?
Tweed that he cut off that jacket.
Oh. Yeah, no, these are scraps. Whoa. Now they're all over my
Like
keyboard.
something like this I'll keep. I cut this.
Yeah.
I'll keep it. Yeah, I know. I need Scraps Anonymous. There's a few of us out here that shop for scrap fabric on YouTube. You know, the second 20 Twin said bundles, my brain was like, well.
Well.
See, but I can't bring you out here to work. Because I can bring you to my kitchen table. What do you want? Are you hungry? You hungry? Keep bundling. Keep bundling.
Well, I could do it for a little bit, but you'd have to bring me somewhere. Like
No,
we'd
that's
have to
pretty
go
sweatshop. No, that is like you say that, then you'd open up the back of the truck, you'd be like, you didn't say how big this truck was.
Well, no, we could just come through our
I mean, I have stuff above my head. I have a comforter for an Alaskan king above my head.
Mm-hmm. It doesn't really take as long as you think. We could color code it too.
Oh no.
Oh, we could color code it.
Oh, that's nuts.
So why don't you just get even one of those bags?
Yeah.
One single bag. And see what's in there. Sew everything together and you have new fabric.
Good Lord, man, give us a shot at that. I have 6 years of that. Everything, I'm not kidding you. Everything I've ever made, I've kept the remnants of it. Everything.
I would go, Isaiah, bring it to me. Just 2 bags then.
This is why I need to upgrade from this house to a factory.
Yeah.
I need those big bins, like they have, like Mr. Modelo, man, used to have these giant scrap bins, and like at my height, I would walk up to them like this, and it was just filled with scraps.
Oh. Now you're getting my brain going. We need at least 10 bins so we can have 10. So we have color coding.
Have fun. 10 years. Well, she's been here for about 5 years going through those bags.
It won't take me as long as you do, but it's okay.
I'm done. Like people, that's the one behind the scene things I don't talk about, but I have thrown away nothing. Because to me, it's not garbage. It's just scraps. I make clothes. I figure one day someone will do something with it. Now Denise has got, I'm going to go through every bag now to see if I don't have, you would trust me. You would know. I would know if I had a critter. If I had a little friend, I would know.
I think the most critters you have are spiders.
Yes.
And crickets.
Yes. But crickets, they go for moisture. They're not in the bags. They go for moisture. They're weird.
But those bags, because they're plastic, wouldn't they have a chance of getting mold?
It hasn't happened to me yet. And one above, like the ones above my head are the originals.
Okay. Now I know where to start.
Well, then again, because you have asthma so bad, if you had mold, you'd know it.
Yeah, exactly.
That's true.
I'm cray about that though. Like I bleached the front bathroom. I'm crazy about mold. Like I don't play. Like my house is like a clean room.
Yeah.
As far as like the bathroom and stuff, the floor, the toilet, like I don't play because I can't live around mold.
Yeah, mold it takes me down right now.
I'm pretty sure the kid would benefit from the selling of fabric scraps.
Oh, he constantly tells it. He makes me laugh so hard. He'll come up to me. He's like, "How can I make money?" I'm like, "Well, we have a tree. I'm like, "Oh, there's a million things I need you to do, bro."
So he wants that whole like weight system set, right?
It's expensive.
I know. He starts working on the scraps. We sell them, and that's like his money.
I don't know if he could hang to let them sell. Like he would want to be paid immediately.
Oh.
I would pay him, but he wouldn't be able to hang to wait for them to be sold. Like my son he'll do something. It's like, "Can you pay me?" I said, "Cut the entire tree and then mulch all of this."
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I've got stuff to do. I got a side house I need to clear.
Yeah.
All right. We've been going for 4.5 hours this evening.
Wow.
We have gone around Jupiter 3 times. On the weekend, we said we weren't going to hang out with 20 McTwin. Here we are.
Well, don't be sad on Wednesday when I'm not here.
But she's not even supposed to be here.
Well, on Wednesday you'll be driving,
Yeah,
right?
maybe.
That's a yes.
Yeah, I'll probably be driving.
So we'll have the International Harvester stream on Wednesday.
I get to miss the International Harvester stream. I didn't know. There's such a thing.
Mhm.
What?
I'll figure it out.
Well, I might not be here Monday. We'll see.
Uh,
We'll see that. Maybe I'll take the whole week off.
You guys are absolutely awesome. Thank you so much for joining, Rita.
Thank you.
Twinny
Rita,
McTwin, as always, on location from New York. Thank you. Thank you for joining.
I enjoy hanging out with you and Rita. Thank you.
I enjoy hanging out with you as well. You guys are absolutely awesome. I want to thank anyone who watches this in the future. Everyone who's still here, you guys are absolutely amazing. We'll be back at it on Monday. I hope everybody has a great weekend. Thank you so much for joining us. And instead of my usual fluff, like I always say, reinforce your seams, be yourself, and I will definitely see you next time. Have a great night, everybody. I will see you guys next time.
Bye, Rita.
Excuse me. Bye. Have a great night.